Yes, dude, yes. I'm back on. I'm finally back. It was so weird because it was like, I don't even know, probably about 5 minutes, something close, really close to the time Raw was starting, and then everything was just out. Couldn't get the updates, couldn't connect. I had everything ready to go, and it just nothing was going on. What's up, everybody? Welcome. Thank you for the patience. Thank you guys very much for the patience. We are on, I believe. Let me check the Twitch. Twitch looks like it's on too. Are we here? I'm here and I'm there. Let me see. Do we have quality options? Of course not. No quality options. That's unfortunate. But oh well. At least we're on, you know. What's going on, everybody? I see Elijah in the building. I see Chuck. What's up, Chuck? What's up, Chuck? Michael. Michael is here. Mo is here. Goodness gracious. Looks like Raw is underway. I saw something about the Hurt Business was putting the hurt on somebody. I don't know who they were hurting. You guys know who they were hurting? Looked like they had somebody backstage that they were beating up or something.
You think you know me?
Oh my.
On this day, I see clearly.
Mo sees clearly. Some random dude. Mo, thank you so much. Mo off the ladder. Off the ladder. Mo, the man. Holy moly. What is going on? Do I still have my GWE character? GWE character. Are you on the Patreon? If you might have a GSL character. You might have a Gritty Subscriber League character. You gotta have Patreon to have a created wrestler that we make for you.
And here comes
Oh my goodness.
the big dog.
The big dog. New belt badge. Yep, guys. There's a lot of brand new stuff going on that you're gonna notice. A lot of brand new stuff. It was a security guard. It was a security guard that got beat up. I saw them beating up some guy. The big dog. Let me copy this just in case. Boom. Nice. All right, we're backstage with Drew McIntyre. Oh, Drew's here. Dang, he's looking buffer than ever.
He was trying to end my damn career. I wanted him to know. I'll be at Clash of Champions. Fractured jaw or not, I will defend this title. Hell, he'll have to send me to the morgue.
Listen, I get that. But your jaw is why you're on the shelf tonight, whether you like it or not. Listen to me. The maniacal group Retribution walking around here causing havoc is one thing, and it's bad enough. I can't have another stunt like the one you just pulled. So respectfully, I need you to leave the premises.
All right, it's all good, guys. Relax. You, relax. You get that blood pressure down. I did what I had to do. Now I'm gonna leave.
Thank you.
So they asked Drew to leave.
Enough surprises, right? That's it. We don't need any more. Do me a favor, let's get to our posts, and let's make sure we don't have any other uninvited guests.
He's like
Thank
a
you.
fake general manager, kind of. Seeming like it.
Well, Cole, I can't agree with Drew
La,
McIntyre
la,
more.
la.
He sees the initiative. And
Oh, Ricochet's here. Ricochet and Apollo look like they're teaming up, or at least hanging out. Ricochet. What? They're gonna fight Cedric Alexander? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. It's going down, guys. Or is it a three-man squad? Uh-oh. Look out behind you. Oh goodness, the Hurt Business. Never mind.
From behind, that's Lashley,
Hurt Business is here, and they beat down Cedric Alexander.
Cedric Alexander again, Byron.
No, I shouldn't be surprised. This is
Michael
becoming
Cole's
MO
on
of the
Raw?
Hurt Business. Attack you from behind, beat you up when they can.
I mean, I consider it truth in advertising. I don't know what you're
Oh,
talking about,
Michael
Byron.
Cole is on Raw?
Apollo and Ricochet now tending to their fallen partner, Cedric Alexander. And suddenly the Hurt Business have given themselves an advantage in this six-man tag match.
Cedric Alexander completely ambushed by Shelton Benjamin, Bobby Lashley, and MVP. You know what this tells me? This tells me that MVP maybe isn't confident in the Hurt Business and having a fair matchup. That's why he had to try to get a little extra advantage.
You would interpret it that way, Byron. What I see here is
So
MVP
Byron,
constantly
Samoa
reminding
Joe,
Cedric
and Michael
Alexander
Cole on
of the
commentary.
problems
Yeah,
with not agreeing with the
Drew's
Hurt
arm was
Business.
just popping out of the
What
picture.
exactly
His
is the
arm looked
problem, Joe?
3D, you
Because
know?
Cedric
It's
won't
not even a
join the
3D
Hurt
show.
Business because Cedric wants to be his
I'll
own
tell you, one
man.
of the big problems is you keep falling down and having
His arm was
pummel
3D.
you unconscious. That's
All right,
a
bell
huge
rings.
problem,
It's the
Byron.
Hurt
And Apollo
Business
Crews wasted
versus
little time as the bell rings to go after the United
guys with
States
brand new
champion
shirt
Bobby
business.
Lashley, who took the U.S. title from Apollo Crews back at Payback. And look at Apollo go.
The Hurt Business has done a wonderful job of lighting fire.
Kick right to the face by Shelton Benjamin. These three men are bad dudes. There's no doubt about that.
Bad dude.
What I respect is the loyalty
Yeah,
that
these guys are
Apollo
bad
Crews
dudes.
and Ricochet and Cedric Alexander
Michael
have
Cole
to
on
each
Raw
other.
with
Despite
Samoa
what the
Joe
Hurt
and,
Business continues
Byron
to do,
Saxton.
their friendship remains loyal.
Well, the loyalty of the Hurt Business is paying off as well, Byron. Bobby Lashley,
they
now the
okay my
powerhouse,
other
the
stuff.
current United States champion. As Apollo tries to battle back. Lashley's got all the tools.
Oh, Lashley absolutely has all the tools. And when you put them together with the Hurt Business, I mean, those tools become amplified.
Well, this is how Shelton Benjamin would stop the progression of Apollo Crews.
And now Lashley into the corner, burying the shoulder in the midsection.
AEW
Tag
figure
made.
is
Here
nice,
comes
dude. Very
Shelton
nice.
Benjamin.
You got a brand new bit badge. You got your figures coming.
Champion,
Ringmaster's having
champion as well.
a good
MVP,
time over here.
Former United States champion.
You stick on Michael Cole. Come on, your name is Michael. Michael's got to stick together, man.
Goes Apollo. Cover now by MVP. Hook to the leg, kick out as a Ricochet.
Wow, they even got the crowd
Hey, look, clearly
chanting
the
along
choice
with
of
the
Shelton Benjamin and Bobby Lashley to align
chanting
themselves
along
with
with
MVP.
the
It's worked.
count.
It's paid dividends.
Pin count.
But it's not necessarily for everyone. Like an
What do you
Apollo
guys got
Crews,
winning
like a
this?
Cedric
You
Alexander.
think
Or like losers,
think
Byron, like
the
losers.
brand new
I mean, there's
shirt
no doubt
business, or do you
Lashley's
think
now
the
United
Hurt
States
business?
champion. Shelton Benjamin has had a career rejuvenated thanks to MVP.
Look at a guy like Apollo Crews who rejuvenated his own career by winning the United States Championship. Cedric
jumped
Alexander
from behind,
hitting the
so
shoulders
maybe-
of MVP last week here on Raw.
Maybe the Hurt business?
And Apollo desperately trying to make it to the corner and make a tag. MVP with a waist lock and now
Oh my goodness.
suplex to
Suplex folds Apollo onto his
tag
neck.
made. Here comes the current United States champion.
And Apollo Crews is on an island.
Joe, what
Desperately needs to get out of this corner.
makes the Hurt Business so dangerous?
It's because there's no relief in sight. When you
When do you
tag
think Bobby
out,
gonna turn
another
on
monster
MVP and turn
comes in
babyface?
and beats you
Hopefully
up
not
even
for a
worse than the
long
last
time.
one did.
Apollo still
the
trying
most-
to make it to the corner.
This is
Lashley
pretty
face
much the
first
most
goes
important
Apollo.
Bobby Lashley has felt
Cover now,
since
hook to the leg, shoulders down, and a kick.
forever.
It's just a nasty attitude all along, not just in the
Probably
ring. Look
not
at
for a long
what
time.
the Hurt Business just did to that poor custodian who did nothing. But these
Hopefully
three men
not
were just
for a long
looking for a
time.
fight, looking for someone to beat
You
up.
was talking about a man's mama, Byron.
Hurt
Oh,
business?
you didn't. You really believe that story, Joe?
Ringmaster says Hurt
Byron,
business.
some
Marcus
people would
says the
call
Hurt
it
business.
bullying.
We Rupp says the Hurt business.
I would call it bullying.
I like that, man. You can hear the crowd actually
Apollo
counting the
is
1,
being
2.
beaten down by Lashley and now Benjamin.
The brand new shirt business, yeah.
Shelton, ooh, with a kick right to the gut.
Everybody on that crew's got a
And
shirt
Shelton
now.
unloading in the corner on Apollo.
Apollo's got a brand new shirt. Not Ricochet. Cedric Alexander got a brand new shirt.
A cheap shot by Benjamin knocks Alexander off the apron.
Yeah, ThunderDome is beautiful.
He's got to make a way to his.
Oh goodness,
And
Itsthegio
Itsthegio
cracking
connecting now
the
to
head of
Benjamin.
Shelton.
This could be the opportunity that Apollo needs.
This opening is key right now. Ricochet is the only option to tag in. Watch this again. The quick strike ability.
Boom, right to the back of the neck. And now Ricochet on the apron. Apollo trying to drag
He
himself.
needs to reach out just
And- wait a minute.
What? Hey, hang on.
Alexander's Ricochet's
Cedric
wait a minute.
Alexander
What is
just
Alexander
turned
doing?
against
Well, he's beating the hell out of Ricochet.
Ricochet.
Epiphany, wait.
Cedric Alexander just turned heel. Cedric Alexander just plastered Ricochet against. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Lumbar check to Apollo. And he screams at him. Yo, is Cedric joining the Hurt business? Look at that. Woo, let's go, baby. Let's go. Come on, Cedric. There you go. Get something going. Yes.
And
Thank
look at the
goodness.
smiles.
They love it. Cedric is beside himself. Let's go. Cedric just lumbar checked Apollo, and he plastered Ricochet against the barricade. Done. Leaping flatliner from Shelton. Done. Payton. Get him out of here. Yes, baby. And the smile. Cedric. Oh my God. Thank goodness, dude. This dude needs to stop being so regular, man. Come on. Get over here with the Hurt Business. Guy's gonna have 2 brand new shirts. Yes. Let's go. He definitely is a backstabber. He hit him with the backstabber too, kind of. Hit him with a lumbar check, which is a sideways backstabber. They should have saw it coming. His special move is pretty much a backstabber. Oh my goodness, dude. I love it. That was so out of nowhere. I mean, like, I expected it to eventually happen, but just when it happened here was strange. Some good good placement of the heel turn. Goodness gracious. He cracked the back of Apollo Crews, and then Apollo Crews got hit with the pay dirt by Shelton. Oh man, this is gonna be trouble. They have to find somebody now. Apollo and Ricochet, they need help so bad now. Cedric, he's looking at the Hurt Business and just smiling, and they're clapping, and they're loving it, dude. They're having a McDonald's moment over here. Wow. Hurt Business and next tag champs. Hey, that'd be great. They've been one of the best parts of Raw. Dominik Mysterio versus Buddy Murphy tonight. That could be a good match. Or an okay match. That was fun. That was very, very good. That's one way to get things going. Super Tuesday 2 tomorrow.
Ripley collides with a ruthless Mercedes Martinez in a steel cage match. And
oh yeah,
the
steel
Prince
cage
Finn
tomorrow.
Balor and the undisputed Adam Cole have some unfinished business.
Cole, Balor, one epic encounter.
Who will rise as the new NXT champion? Don't miss NXT Super Tuesday 2 tomorrow night at 8/7 Central, only on USA.
Only on USA. Oh my goodness. He didn't straight up join them or hug them or anything, but he was just smiling at them, and he just walked out, and they were smiling at him. So it's probably, yeah, pizza and cheese sticks. Yeah, and it's all together on one pizza. Yeah, Alexander looks like he's done with all that. He's sick of them. I'd be sick of them too. What's been going on? They're just nice guys over at the table playing patty cake or whatever. I'm here to win. I'm here to make a statement. I'm here to be a WWE superstar. I'm over here to play patty cake next to a table backstage. Yeah, if Finn acts like if he wrestles like he wrestled last week, Adam Cole's gonna have problems. That is a for sure. Now they just need a woman member. They were talking about that. Remember? I think it was on Raw Talk. I think it was on Raw Talk that they were kind of hinting at that. Alexander versus Apollo. That would be cool. Will the Street Profits lose the titles? I don't know. We'll have to see. Ember Moon, that would be a good pickup. She's good enough to go toe to toe with pretty much anybody. I mean, who's gonna stop her? Maybe Asuka. I can see Asuka stopping her, maybe. How's Robin so far, dude? Well, we got a heel turn, so that's something good. All right, I'm gonna up my volume a little bit. Yeah, she could take on Asuka. Her and Asuka, I don't think they ever really had much of a showdown. I think that Asuka was on her way out right when Ember Moon was starting to get really, really up there. So I think Asuka's final feud in NXT was Nikki Cross. I don't think she really had anything past that. Didn't she just relinquish her title? I don't think she even lost it. I don't think Shayna got her chance at her either. They're probably trying to keep them apart till there's something real crazy. I think Amber's the only person I want to take. Yeah, I think she'd be believable, especially if she comes back with an attitude. She was kind of normal for a while. Oh, Street Profits are here. Bounce, 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 bounce. Let me see.
It's raining red solo cups.
Yeah. What is going on here? This arena is so cool. I stay 100. I keep it homegrown. Live for the applause, and all the people know. Get your pizza out of the oven. Man, you guys are so lucky. You guys are over here getting action figures in the mail. I'm over here super broke. Speaking of super broke, guys, we got a donation goal of $100 because I got to pay my internet bill. So if anybody out here has got some appreciation, got a tip or two, I would highly appreciate it, guys. Keep the show on the road. Oh yeah, whenever the lights flicker, they're showing last week when Angel Garza chickened out, ran out as soon as he started thinking that Retribution was there.
And if anything happens to you, I will never forgive myself, okay? Let's go.
He was doing a sweet talking Demi Burnett, Angel Garza.
And then when he saw the Retribution guys come through the door, he was like, oh, I gotta go. See you later. Yeah, super broke. That's when you have like no money in your bank account other than like what's gonna automatically get taken out. That's what's called super broke.
And here comes Mr. Garza.
Here comes the big dog. Look at all these cups all over the place. All right, so who? I think it's just Angel Garza by himself. No, he's got Andrade with him. Yes.
Accompanied to the ring by Zelina Vega, the team of
The cleanup crew.
and Andrade.
I was just thinking about the cleanup crew. I don't know if I feel sorry for them though. They get to hang out in the ThunderDome. They get to hang out with Randy Orton and all these people. Maybe even be on TV a little bit. I don't know if I feel sorry for those guys. Plus, they have big brooms. All they do is just scoop it. And you know they got one of the most, I would say, one of the safest jobs to do right now because they're testing everybody now. You can't just walk in or anything. My phone is off right now, so yeah, it sucks. Yeah, it's like you have to start choosing what gets paid and stuff. I'm working on it, but I know that if I don't have internet, then I don't have any money coming in because people aren't going to just donate to me while I'm offline. So I got to be online at least. Is this a straight up tag match? Is this 2-on-1? What is this? Why is Angelo on the apron? It's 2-on-1? No, it's a tag match. Okay.
Oh, pants off from the get-go.
Oh, the pants are already off of Angel Garza.
To start things off against Ford, the Street Profits, the reigning tag champs.
Andrade.
Wasn't that long ago that won Zelina Vega.
Angel over.
Poisoned Montez Ford.
There's no evidence that he's the one who poisoned, or that she's the one who poisoned him.
The Raw Tag Team titles. Leapfrog by Ford. Garza able to hang on.
Angel Garza, abs on point.
By Montez Ford, and Garza will quickly make it to the corner and tag in Andrade.
And not the most polite of tags either there, Michael.
Maybe he's been working out a little bit more. Big Rod, what's up, dude? Dude, I love that brand new bit badge that Ringmaster has. You guys see it?
Garza's on thin ice here.
There's another one. There's another one too. Mo, you might want to check the bit badges, man, and see if you can change your bit badge. I think you might find something there that you're gonna like. I wish I could change it. I wish I could change mine.
This team is not right. Yeah, of course. Hey, what do you want? Hey, come on! What are you thinking? Come on! Don't yell to me. Garza, what are you doing? You're supposed to be... What? Hey! Garza!
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 Oh no, miscommunication in the corner. Angel Garza not even standing in the corner, and he's walking out on his team. Why would you do that? I mean, they can't beat the Street Profits, apparently. That's Uno, that's Dose. Wait. What was that? That was the weirdest 3 count ever. What was that? What was that 3 count? He was like 1, 2, and then he crawled around him, and then he goes 3. What was that 3 count? Oh my goodness. There's another one besides that. It says that it says you have the North American one on. North American Championship. Should be the first one. Right now it says you got the North American one. There's one. It should be the very first one. The one that used to be the cruiserweight title. I worked hard for this one. Oh, look at this. Cesaro in a suit. Suit Zaro? Cesaro was apparently talking some stuff on Talking Smack. And he's got Shinsuke with him. Oh, yo. Suit Zaro and Shinsuke. Oh, look at Shinsuke's outfit. He picked up a cup too. All right, hang on. It looks like they're going to challenge Angelo Dawkins and Montez Ford or something. Suit Zaro is here. I have a new picture of him too. AOP got released, man. They're gone. They better not show up in AEW. Those guys, if those guys are getting injured on the WWE roster, they're gonna get absolutely just bedridden if they show up in AEW. AEW is not the place you go if you're injury prone. They need to show up somewhere where they can have just the lightest schedule. They should show up in like NWA or maybe like Ring of Honor or something. They do not have them show up in AEW. They'll wrestle one full-on tag match, and both of them will be injured for half the year. AEW is not the spot for them. They're a good tag team, man, but they gotta, I don't know, they gotta start drinking their milk or something. Why they let them go? Because they're most likely because they didn't have much else for them to do. First of all, they probably didn't have much of a storyline for them. They've been really not utilizing them the best since they took away, what's his name? The manager guy, the author, the actual author of Pain guy. They took that manager off of them, and that's when they started going, ooh. And then the injuries started stacking up, and it's just so hard to push people who you can't even count on them being here after the next match. So I don't know, man. It's time for them to visit some greener pastures, I guess. Street Profits take my money, I know, right? Cesaro and Shinsuke are on Raw. Heartbreak, what's up, man? Only person is good in Motor City Machine Guns and the old tag team? What are you talking about? One of your favorite dudes is part of a tag team, the Rascals. They're a great tag team. This guy's just beat Ace Austin and Madman Fulton in a tag team match. Yeah, Paul Ellering, thank you. I always forget his name. Paul Ellering, thank you guys. When they took him off of them, that's when it started going. Don't get me wrong, I like them. It's just from a management standpoint, it's hard to push people that you don't know if they're gonna be here next month or anything, you know. And it's not even that they were doing flips or anything. They're just getting injured all the time. I need this new picture of Cesaro, man. Wait till you see this new picture of Cesaro. It's actually pretty fresh. Yeah, the Rascals are good, man. And TJP and Fallah Bahh are good. They're actually a pretty good tag team. TJP is no joke, and Fallah Bahh, he's deceptively great for his size and everything. Fast. Who else is good? Dude, there's like 2 or 3 other tag teams that are really good right now. I'm in raw mode. FTR's best tag team in wrestling, in your opinion? Cool, man. If you find their matches fun, then that's cool. I'm glad you like them. I think they're maybe the most technically solid tag team in wrestling. Not the most exciting tag team though, to me. I'm here to be entertained, so I really respect what they do. But to me, there's some tag teams I'd rather watch, and some tag teams that I think are better like overall than them. But technically, yes. If you're looking for just good, just boots to ground, then yeah. Oh, Cesaro's got the mic.
That's you, so yeah, a lot of respect. But I'm sure nobody in the ThunderDome or in the WWE universe knew, because when they think of the Street Profits, they think of what, like?
Oh, basketball, golf,
basketball
with ninjas.
Just not defending your titles. But don't worry.
Oh.
That's why we're here, to show everybody here on Raw what real champions look like.
Look at my brand new Shinsuke, guys.
Better. We're actually going to prove it.
Oh, that's not it.
Because thanks to the quarterly brand-to-brand invitational.
Although that one's cool too.
We're going to challenge you to a champions versus champions match next week.
Oh.
In other words,
we won. Pause. Copyright infringement, fam. Come on now.
Dang, how many
Now we know y'all the
had?
champs. Now we know y'all the champs over at the Blue brand. But that don't mean y'all can hang with us here on Monday nights.
He's got all the titles.
Because we are more than just a tag team, dog. I just said it before, I'll say it again. I call a lot of people fam, but Taz right here, it's family, bruh.
That's right, dogs.
Bruh.
I mean, we got a real
Oh, that's where it
bond.
went.
A real bond, unlike the Bar 2.0.
Oh.
Now, Cesaro, you have so many partners. You might want to get an STD test, bro.
Oh, no.
Oh, you got the jokes, You got jokes, dude. Yeah, good one.
Yeah, we do have jokes, but next week is champs versus champs. And guess what? Oh, by God, hallelujah. It is on.
Tell them why, fam.
Because the Street Profits are up, and we want the
Stop!
Smock? Yes, we want the smock. Oh my goodness. It's gonna be on SmackDown or Raw?
Oh, the disrespect is right, Michael Cole.
Oh, I like it, dude. I'm so glad. Mixing it up. I'm so glad. Mix it up. What did I say, man? I said they need to shake it up. They need a shake up. They need a draft. They need a superstar shake up. And why isn't this showing up in my freaking downloads? Shinsuke is being a ninja in my freaking downloads. I'm trying to find him. Heartbreak is in the building. Did I say hi to Heartbreak? I saw him. Did I say hi to him? Where is Shinsuke? Shinsuke. Shinsuke? Oh, yes. Okay. There we go. Thank goodness. All right, I finally found him. By the time the segment is over, I finally got my Shinsuke with the belt on. Jeez, man. Uh-oh. Having a
I didn't order no ninja. I ordered dessert.
There's a ninja in the catering table.
Look, Jimmy, catch. You dropped my baby.
What is going on? Oh, no. Food fight? He put the lid on a ninja. He put the lid on a ninja and pushed it straight into, I almost called him Micah Nakazawa. Akira Tozawa.
You can't get on Dino Drive-In and dive serving ninjas.
I didn't order a ninja.
Byron, what's happened to Monday night?
Oh, Peyton Royce got a brand new theme.
You got a ninja problem, Cole. You got a ninja problem.
Well, ladies and gentlemen.
Okay, okay. Peyton Royce with a brand new theme. Dude, I gotta. Oh, she got a brand new entrance pose too. I am gonna say I like this new entrance pose. Little Jimmy is back. Yes, the return everybody's been waiting for. Dude, I gotta get this Cesaro picture. Cesaro, there it is. Okay, hang on. There we go. Come on, Cesaro. Wonder who Peyton Royce is gonna beat up today. You know she's not losing her singles debut.
Was wilted.
Okay, never mind.
See anything to
Commercial break. All right, so I can get the Cesaro. Cesaro. That is awesome, dude. That brand crossover that they're doing. Tag team titles on the line next week. Is it title for title? There we go. Brand new Cesaro right here. I'm such a nerd. I get hyped getting new pictures. New pictures of superstars to put up on the screen for you guys. Unify the tag belts. Yes, please. Yes, please, dude. Make it so tag teams can go to either show. Or also make it really unpredictable who's going to fight who. Make it so tag teams can go to either show and make it so there's just one set of tag belts. There's not enough tag teams for there to be a full-on dual tag team divisions. There's like what, four teams on SmackDown and like maybe 4 teams on Raw. Like that's just, you're just playing hot potato with 3 friends at that point. It's not a tag division. That guy they threw through the window in the barbershop. Who, Marty Jannetty? And another way to shorten it. The thing is, it's not going to shorten it. Right now, the reason that the tag team division, one of the reasons the tag team division is so difficult to get off the ground is because every time they start actually doing good stuff, if one tag team gets injured, there's just nobody else to fight. So you end up seeing the same people fighting each other over and over and over and over and over again. And it's just like an instant replay to where you're mentally exhausted, even if they're good. Like, look at these people. Like, the Street Profits are good. Cesaro and Shinsuke are good. But if you see them fight the same people every week, it's like it takes the they're good out of it, and it starts to just become, oh, this again, even if they're good. So it makes it intensely boring if you see the same match over and over again, even if it is people who are really good. So this would condense it down and make it so that tag teams can fight on any brand, and also that there's one main title for them to get after, and everybody's going to have to clash with each other to move up and fight for it. So I really think it'd be a better idea than just having the same people fight each other on Raw, and then the same people fight each other on SmackDown, and then you just keep trading the titles back and forth between 2 or 3 teams on each show. This would make it so that there's 8 teams or 10 teams that could fight over one title. Yeah, it would give them more options, more variety, more things that they could shake up. I think it would be just a much more exciting situation for us to watch than just the Street Profits versus Angel Garza and Andrade every single Monday. Big Tank, what's up, man? What's going on? I tried to unban Waleed Because Waleed's he didn't even turn out to ruin stuff. He just wouldn't be quiet about it. That means not a long tag team, right? No, it doesn't mean that. It just means that they can fight against more people. It doesn't mean they have to lose the title. What I'm saying is they would have more people to fight. Oh, she has to fight Billie Kay? Oh my goodness. What's Billie Kay's new theme song? Let me hear this.
Byron, these two grew up together in Australia. They went to the same high school. They signed at NXT together 5 years ago.
You can already kind of tell which one of these two they're a little bit higher on, just by their theme songs. Dang, they got to fight right away. They're gonna just end up crying in the middle of the ring, aren't they? They're just gonna be crying. This is gonna be so sad. All right, where's my Montez? Let me get him out of here.
So maybe
all right, they're locking up. Dang, this is sad.
Now a headlock by Peyton Royce and a nice takedown. And Billie Kay into the head scissors.
Look, I've never been,
Shinsuke, I see you trying to sneak.
But this is still very awkward for me.
Dang, you see this? This is sad.
I'm surprised you're not celebrating your seat, Byron.
Oh, she slapped her. Great content conversations. Nick, what's up, man? Welcome.
Snap there by Billy. And Peyton.
Vince loves one more than the other. What else is new?
They're trying to display a power advantage.
Yeah, everybody, there's brand new bit badges. There's 2 brand new bit badges. There's a new United States bit badge as Ringmaster is showing off for you in the chat on Twitch. Oh. Yo, there's Nick. Nick is the big dog. Nick, thank you very much for subscribing, man. So there's a new United States bit badge. And then there's also, for even sharing 1 bit, between 1 and 100 bits, there is the TNT Championship, guys.
Look on here, Monday Night Raw live tonight at the Stadium WWE.
I'm Dynamite.
One has to wonder, Michael. I mean,
yes, the TNT Championship, guys.
Go in defeating each other. I mean, this is a freshly broken up relationship here. I mean, you don't go 110%, or do you?
Well, Joe, listen. Out of the people at the table here, you have had a lot of friends.
Oh, yeah.
Check
have you
it
ever
out.
had to battle those friends?
Yeah. Usually, I betray them in some horrible way, and it works.
What are
out
you asking?
That's me. Michael.
You're asking me my take on what?
I have a friend.
And Billie Kay driving her shoulders into the midsection.
What do I think about him cracking down on it? I think they should have done it a long time ago. Shouldn't be out here making money under your superstar name and reaping the benefits outside of WWE. If you're a WWE superstar, you shouldn't be out here using your performer name.
This could set the tone for your long-term career trajectory.
Oh, it absolutely
I think
could. I mean, this
makes perfect
is how
sense,
ladies
and
make
I'm
their
glad he
shit
did it.
in their big new singles career that they're forcing.
Kick out again at 2. Whoa, what a kick by Royce.
Especially since WWE actually charges for stuff like that. So it undermines the company. They have like virtual meet and greets. Oh, Peyton Royce wins. Yep, Peyton Royce wins. Put her away.
Peyton Royce.
That's it.
Peyton Royce sworn a victory over her now.
That's unfortunate that they had to do this. Peyton pretty much squashed her. I was looking it up. What was it? SummerSlam virtual meet and greets where you get to just talk to Big E for 3 minutes. They're charging like $150 for 3 minutes, but you could just go or you could pay to meet AJ in a WWE situation. You can pay to talk to him for 3 minutes. Oh, they're hugging. Now she's gonna kill her. Watch. You can pay to meet AJ. You pay like $150 to just get him to talk to you for 3 minutes during a pay-per-view meet and greet. Or you can just go to his Twitch channel for free and hang out with him for 5 hours. Like, how does WWE make money off of that? Like it undermines the corporate part of things, the reason that people are even doing the first thing. So I completely understand why they had to take that out of there. Makes perfect sense to me. Yeah, yeah. Look at the 1-bit badge, Mo. Do you see the 1-bit badge? It says it's okay. It says it's possible. Yeah, Peyton Royce put away Billy Kay. Who's the face and who's the heel? I don't know. I don't know. I'm sure it'll become more apparent as time goes on. They broke him for no reason. You think so? I don't know, man. I heard a lot of people who were just kind of tired of the Iconics. Shroomgoon. Oh my goodness. Yeah. No, you already have it. All you have to do is go into your settings. Go into your appearance settings where you can change your color and everything. Your the color of your name in the chat. On that same place, you can change what bit badge shows up next to your name, and you can switch it. How much money is a meet and greet? Yeah, it's like $150 for like a 3-minute hangout with Braun Strowman or whatever. But if you could just get on Twitch for free and hang out with a guy who's calling himself Braun Strowman, and it's really Braun, and you can hang out with him and play games with him and stuff for free, just makes it look like, what's the point in doing this meet and greet stuff? What's the point in paying WWE for something I can get for free? Or if I can get something even better, like sometimes these performers were actually making it so, oh, if I get this many subscribers, then I'll give away my autograph. It makes perfect sense, man. I don't have anything wrong with what Vince McMahon wanted. I don't even know if Vince wanted to do that. I don't even know who made that a thing, but I think it's a smart business decision, and if they still want to make money, then they should be using their regular government name if they can, or they should just be playing games with people. If it's their passion, just play games. Just go online and play games, man. You don't have to be an entertainer double dipping. Meet and chill with Vince McMahon. Oh my gosh. He would probably be the most expensive one.
The prophecy, and unfortunately, that one does not bode well for Dominik Mysterio.
Well, from Seth Rollins to the entire Mysterio family.
Backstage with the Mysterio family.
His daughter Aaliyah, his wife Angie, the entire.
Aww. There goes Dominik back to wearing his super baggy shirts and tight jeans. What is up with that fashion? Is that something new? Is that how people dress? I don't know, man. My fashion is so out the window. My fashion is basically I'm just going to be comfortable because I'm sitting at home, but if I had the resources and stuff, I'd be dressing just clean, classy, just nice Kenneth Cole shirts, nice slacks, and maybe a tie, maybe not, maybe just the top button undone and a nice sport coat, maybe a nice like gold chain too. Probably I'd basically look like how you always see Pitbull dressing, except for I'd be way more handsome. So yeah, there's two new bit badges, guys. There's the United States one, which if you've cheered more than how many bits? It's over the whole time that you've been here too. So let's see. If you cheered over 1,000 bits since you've been here, like just the whole entire time, then you have a brand new bit badge, and and there's going to be an emote. So you'll have a brand new emote once it's done being approved. And then if you're above 5,000 bits, then there's another emote that you'll have as well. That one's pending as well. But there's 2 brand new emotes that are coming, guys, for anybody above 1,000 and then anybody above 5,000. And then there's also a brand new bit badge for 1 bit and above. So if you get into your settings, you can change it to the TNT Championship if you'd like. because they won the well, they got second place in the Battle of the Brands, so we added on the TNT Championship as the reward for AEW. And also, I spent some time, spent a lot of time actually, and spruced it up. Now we have the beautiful TNT Championship in all of its glory. The thing is real nice looking. Rey Fenix is the next Mysterio. I don't know about that. I think he's better in the ring, but I don't know about the star power, dude. I think he's a little better overall in terms of like his smoothness in the ring, and how fast he can be, but no, I don't know about that, dude. It's like saying Ricochet is the next Jeff Hardy or something. It's like, yeah, dude, he can flip around the place. He's pretty good, but I don't know if he's gonna get up there. Look at that, man. Isn't it clean? Heck yeah. It's a commercial break right now. They're telling us about McDonald's, guys. Yeah, Marcus, it's nice, right? Heck yes. Yeah, Rey Fenix has got a long way to go. I would say that if anybody was going to be the next anything like that, it would probably be Pentagon. Pentagon's a lot more widely known, but he'd have to come to WWE and spend some time here, man. Especially with the way they've been booking him and stuff. He's getting some good matches, but they're not touting him as like an ultra star or anything. Rey Mysterio got touted as an ultra star for years. So if any of them are going to be anything like that, they'd have to be Pentagon, and they'd have to just push him to the moon. Maybe someday.
Since he fractured Drew McIntyre's jaw, he should be handed the WWE Championship at Clash of Champions by forfeit.
Change his name to Penta El Zero. Yeah, well, he's been called both for like years, man.
No, I'm a patient man.
Yeah, and Underground. But that was Underground, you know, a major push there is like
and then
not the biggest.
Ambulance would arrive. Randy Orton
finally looks good, yep. And now it's the 1-bit badge and above. So if anybody wants to change their bit badge to this, it's already available to you. If you've even shared 1 bit, all you have to do is go into your appearance settings.
Driving the ambulance, none other than the WWE
oh,
champion,
whoa.
Drew
McIntyre drove the. You guys didn't tell me about this.
For the man who fractured his jaw with 3 kicks to the skull a couple of weeks ago.
Dude, Drew McIntyre brought an ambulance and claymored Randy?
Resolute, dangerously proud WWE champion making a statement to the Viper.
You guys didn't tell me this happened.
Meanwhile, let's head up to the ring in our own Charlie Caruso.
What?
Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome the Mysterio family.
Oh my goodness. Dude, I didn't see that. I didn't want to spoil it. Oh, thanks, man. Thank you. I appreciate it. No, I didn't see this. I got on. That's why all I asked was who's that guy getting beat up backstage. That's all I saw was happening. No, I didn't see it. Wow, that was cool. Well, that's adding some adding a few little points. Yeah, Kevin, I missed it too. What's this half shirt tucked in fashion? His family's got some fashion. He slept in the ambulance for a week. That's terrific. Hey, he was working out in there. You see his arm tonight? He found something to do in there. Shroom, thanks, man. Thank you. Yeah, his arm looked bigger. At least the arm that was closer to the camera looked bigger. All right, here we go.
First of all, welcome to the WWE ThunderDome. Now you all look amazing as usual. Of course, nothing less expected. Ray, I want to start by asking you if you have any type of recovery update on your torn triceps.
Charlie, I first want to thank you for having all of us here tonight. You know, like I said last week, there's nothing more that I wanted than to get closure against Seth, but unfortunately that didn't happen. As for my tricep, I don't have an exact timetable yet, but I can't wait to get back in this ring and put an end to Seth Rollins.
Well, Ray, I know I speak on behalf of the entire WWE Universe when I say we cannot wait to see you back competing inside the ring. But as for your son, Dominik, did you give him any words of advice as he heads into his match against Murphy this evening?
You have no idea how proud I am of my son. You know, Dominik knows exactly what he needs to do tonight against Murphy. We know Murphy wants vengeance, and that makes him dangerous. But I am so confident in my son that he knows what he needs to do tonight to put an end to Murphy.
And Dominik, what does it mean to you to represent your family and compete here on Monday Night Raw every single week?
Well,
Right! Dominik, up here. On the Tron.
On the Tron. Buddy's on the Titantron.
Let me answer that question for you, Dominik. You should feel awful. Because it was because of you. The one man that picked me up when I was down turned his back on me. It was because of you that Seth berated me in the middle of that ring last week. It was because of you. The Monday Night Messiah wants nothing to do with me.
Is that true?
Murphy, it is not our fault that you chose to pledge your loyalty to an evil, selfish son of a bitch like Seth Rollins. You reap what you sow.
You're right, Ray. You're right. But I see clearly now. See, Dom has a bright future here in WWE. But the ultimate sacrifice will be to end it before it begins. See, last week Dominik wants to hit me from behind and show fight. Well, let's up the ante tonight. So, Dominik, I challenge you to a street fight.
Oh, okay.
Murphy, you've terrorized my family just as much as Seth. So tonight, I'm more than willing to embarrass you again in front of your Messiah. So as for the street fight, I accept.
Well done, Dominik. Well done.
Buddy with a
Just make sure you bring your family ringside.
sick smile on his
Because
face.
it's going to be the last match they'll ever get to see you in.
You
But if
lay
they-
a hand on anybody in my family, I swear it'll be the last breath you ever take in and out.
I sure hope Dominik knows what he's doing tonight versus Murphy in a street fight.
Oh, he's facing.
Why aren't they playing Dominik's theme? Played Ray's theme. What a weird promo. Yeah, he accepted it. 2-on-1 handicap match. Shayna Baszler versus the whole Riot Squad. Oh my god. Why? Uh-oh. Oh, okay. 2-on-1 handicap. So it's going to be like a beat the clock type of challenge or something?
Tonight on Monday Night Raw.
We're backstage with Nia and Shayna. Shayna.
Well, I think that stems from Nia saying you could take them both on, but it occurred to me that you probably both deserve to have the same
Wait,
opportunity.
what?
And that's how we
Both?
got there. That's how we got there.
Are you serious?
Yeah.
I don't
There's
think
Drew.
No,
Hold on. Drew.
Oh, I left my phone in the ambulance. Clearly I have it, so now I'm forget what I told you. Relax.
Drew just walks through. He's like, you better get out of here. We told you to leave. Drew is still around.
Drew McIntyre is still in the building.
Asuka's
still
here.
determined to be ready.
What's Asuka up to tonight? Asuka. La 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 la. Raw Women's Champion, Asuka. Wonder what she's gonna have going on. He sounds like a teenager, dude. Even a teenager can cut a cool promo now and then. He just sounds so like devoid of conviction. I mean, you got to start somewhere, but he obviously has been working on his in-ring more than his on mic. Let's hope he can up the fire. I hope he can up the fury of his promos, because it just sounds so. And if you touch my family, it'll be the last breath you take, in and out. What? Come on, man. Oh, Asuka and Mickie James are gonna team up. Well, that's a definite win, unless they have some miscommunication. So it's Asuka and Mickie James versus Lana and Natalya. That is just game over. How do I feel about Buddy on the mic? I haven't really heard him a whole lot on the mic, but he's better than Dominik so far. Yeah, Asuka got pyro. That's awesome. I bet you they wish they could make it so like the green mist sprays down from the ceiling or something when she comes out without destroying the ring and everything. Where's Luke at? He probably just figured out that she's gonna wrestle right now. He's probably on his way. Feel Dom's gonna turn heel at some point. Anything else? Think so? Hopefully not. Hopefully not, dude. Think he needs a few more reps. He needs more reps on the mic, that's for sure. And in the ring, he's looking okay, but being an effective heel, a lot of times it's about what you change in the ring and how you change your in ring. Like if you're more vicious, if you wrestle faster, you have more like oomph behind your punches, you take stuff overboard. I don't know if he's got that in ring psychology yet to really make a heel run matter a whole lot. I wouldn't do it yet. I'd give him some time to really wrap his head around his current style. I think Rey Fénix could be in the main event. Yeah, in a tag team division, not as a single superstar at the moment. All right, I'll be right back. Hang out with Dudley, guys. Oh yeah, we're back. I mean, pretty much everybody in AEW can be a main eventer because they have that TNT title. So, I mean, Sonny Kiss could have been a main eventer if they would just save that match for the last match of the show. Anybody could be a main eventer, but it's like the term main eventer is like a prolonged type of term most of the time, not just like a one-off. And so they'd have to, I don't know, they need some investment to get Rey Fénix up there. He'd have to like turn on his partner and have a whole full-on feud, and I don't know, man. It's a lot of investment just to get him up there. He's good.
Before we get there, we're going to explain that all to you.
Next week, Mickie James versus Asuka for the Raw title. Nice.
Championship match next week on Monday Night Raw. Asuka versus Mickie. Last week, Mickie made her intentions known.
You should be the first to know that I'm coming for that Raw Women's Championship.
Oh, yeah.
Interrupted by one
Mickie James Hall of Fame for sure, dude. For sure.
Come back, jump the line, and
How's
demand
your
an
burnt
opportunity
pizza
like that.
today? It's
Natalya
burnt.
is
You
the leader
burnt
of this
it?
division, and she's my best friend. And if
Yeah,
you
where
want
the
to
heck
get
is
to her,
Bianca
you gotta
at?
go through me.
Well, they'd have a match, Lana versus Mickie James.
Yeah, well, Mickie James would.
Lana was looking all right for a little bit, but then she got destroyed by Mickie James last week.
James stating her claim and her championship.
Dude, I can't wait for you guys to get these emotes, man.
Asuka on commentary was impressed, and we'll see how impressed she is
Clap, clap,
next
clap,
week.
clap, clap,
Mickie
clap,
James,
clap, 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 clap.
a 6-time women's champion, will take on
She's wearing
Asuka
her
for the
Tatanka
women's
looking
title
gear.
live on Raw.
I am looking forward to that match.
Mickie James is wearing her Tatanka looking gear, the Native American inspired outfit. Down. Oh, Lana's got some heart inspired gear on too. Very nice. Man, the Taylor is just loving her. She's been having some really nice looking outfits. Is Mickie James part Native American? She seems to do a lot of Native American inspired attire. I wonder if she is. Trending #1 in the United States is Monday Night Raw. Very nice. L? Would that be ahead of it or behind it? It could be ahead of it. Bow, 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 bow. All right. Who do you guys think is winning this? Do you think Lana and Natalya have a chance? You think maybe they're going to add somebody to the crew to even the odds here?
I've really been trying to, the last few weeks, trying to wrap my head around this new version of Natalya, the newfound alliance.
Maybe Luke the
Lana.
Gunner would know. Luke the Gunner, do you know? Is Lana, I mean, not Lana, does Mickie James have
the opposite direction.
any Native American in her family?
She does not get enough credit for being the women.
Yeah, Mickey's looking like $1 million bucks, man. I don't know what she's been doing, but goodness gracious.
There's no doubt Natalya has been one of the foundations of the women's
Staying fit,
revolution and
staying in shape.
WWE.
Been spending a lot of time at the spa or something. She looks,
Double team now by the champion.
I don't know, she looks younger or something. I don't know what it is.
Let's see how Lana fares against the Raw Women's Champion.
Well, here we go.
She's part Native American, great. Powhatan tribe. Nice. Okay. I was thinking it's got to be something to that. No way, no shot. Is she related to Tatanka?
Watch out, Lana.
She's Powhatan, apparently. She's got some Powhatan in her.
Mickie.
That counts as a tag.
Yeah, unorthodox, but a tag as well.
Wonder how much. All right, the tag.
Liking the tension here.
Dude, can you imagine if these two went after the tag titles? It'd be a wrap.
And Natalya was legal. She made the tag. There's the basement drop.
Mickie James and Asuka.
Cover now
Oh
on
my
Mickie
God.
James. Is enough to put her
Oh
away.
goodness,
But
Natalya
no
with
kick
the
out at
deep,
two.
deep pin, folding Mickie James in half.
made a
Oh, the
return to Monday Night Raw. She said
VIP
she
lounge
wanted to
tonight with Cedric Alexander. Oh, yo, this Raw is on fire right now. This is good stuff.
And look at Natalya.
You got a wild super buff Drew McIntyre somewhere backstage. He's supposed to leave. He's been banned from the building, but he's still hanging out. Who's gonna get him to leave? He pulled up in an ambulance and claymored Randy Orton. Now we got Asuka and Mickie James teaming up. We got a heel turn for Cedric. We got an MVP VIP lounge coming up. Let's go, baby.
Better part of the year with an injury.
That's what I'm talking about.
Love to win the gold here.
Natty and Lana gonna get squashed. You think so? So far, they've been having an okay time.
Natalya's showing her.
Reminding Mickie she is a long way away from
Natalya. Heel Natalya is cool. If Drew don't leave, Randy gonna punk him. Yeah, he's gonna crack his jaw all the way. Nice snap suplex by Natalya. Trying to keep Mickie James on an island over here. Keep her away from Asuka. They do not want Asuka getting the hot tag.
That she had to make the most of her opportunities. One of the reasons she challenged Asuka to the championship.
Yeah, Natalya's great. Look at the talent in this ring right now. Even Lana's getting better at wrestling, but the other three, these are all three of these are legends right here. As far as I'm concerned, all three of these are Hall of Famers. Asuka's already up there to me. She's already proven it. 2 counts.
And a kick out near fall.
God, I love the crowd sound.
Puts an end to that.
Yeah, all three. I mean, Lana. I wouldn't put Lana in the Hall of Fame, but these three. all day, man.
Natalya saying you mean.
Oh yeah, there's the tweet thing now, guys.
Sure if that's the case, but
you guys notice I re-added the tweet thing, so if you just click that that link, you can send a tweet out. All you have to do is just be logged in to your Twitter. She needs to find a gimmick. Yeah, that crazy cat lady thing was kind of.
With a smile on her face, believes she's going to pick up the win right here. And it's Asuka breaking things up for her team.
Does it work on YouTube? I don't know if I set it up on YouTube. I think I set it up over here.
Punish for it. And future challenger, I mean.
Natalya dumped out
there
of the
it
ring
is.
as
Yeah,
well.
it worked.
Now Lana and Mickie James. Mickie James now isolated. Neckbreaker.
You could double as a bathing suit.
Chance to repeat history from last week.
I like the colors.
Mickie now looking for the tag, and of course Asuka.
Mickie James is 41. She's 1 year older than Shayna Baszler.
Finally making it over there, and Asuka not on the apron.
Oh, Asuka's not there, but Mickie got to it.
Mickie James says she's going to go up top.
Adjustments need to be made, Cole.
James doing just that, and here's Asuka.
Oh, there's an adjustment.
Okay, Asuka got the tag.
Asuka now legal. Lana's in trouble.
Oh, the Asuka lock.
Asuka lock, oh boy.
Oh, she's got her hooked. And there's
Good stuff by Mickie. Oh, and the mid kick. Done. Well, that was easy.
The team of Mickie James and the Raw Women's Champion,
See Mickie with that nice little slide out. She slid out just to stop Natalya from getting the from breaking up the Asuka lock. That was smart. Some good tag team work there.
The win.
There you go. Asuka and Mickie James pick up the win.
Asuka's way of saying, "Hey, Mickie, this is what's in store for you."
I think her
next
music
week
makes
on Raw.
more hype than her. Yeah, Asuka's music is great. They killed it with her theme song.
Will defend her Raw Women's Championship against Mickie James.
I absolutely agree with that. Absolutely agree with it. Is that Cameron? The Cameronian? It is Cameron. Michael Cole is on Raw. I wonder why. Who's normally on Raw? Oh, Vic. Is it Vic Joseph? No, it's Tom Phillips. I hope Tom Phillips is okay. I get a little worried when people just mysteriously disappear from television, because normally that means that they got something going on. And a lot of times it's been the C word. That starts with a C, ends with a vid, has a 19 on the end. It's got the whole world locked down. Normally that's why people disappear out of nowhere and you don't see them for a little while in the WWE. Dude, Cedric Alexander with a heel turn. I love it. And on top of that, he's going to be on the VIP lounge tonight. I can't wait to hear what he says. Oh, he's backstage with the Hurt Business right now.
Hell yeah. See you out there, man. Let's go, boss.
They better not jump him.
You know, it's real good to see you came to your senses.
Yeah, it is.
That is, if you really did come to your senses. Because if there's some sort of game, if you hadn't come to your senses, I will find out. And I will be the one to teach you why we are the Hurt Business. Understood?
Shelton with a firm talking to
VIP lounge next.
A firm talking to Cedric backstage. He said, "You better have come to your senses. So I'm gonna crack you up." He needed a day off. Is that what he said? Do you know for sure? Is that on his Twitter or his Instagram? Did he say, "Don't worry, I just needed a day off"? Man, I wonder what's gonna happen tonight. I wonder what they're gonna go off the air with. Dude, I'm liking this Raw. Cameron, have you been seeing this? Jey Uso versus Roman Reigns. I can't wait to see that. What do you guys think is gonna happen there? Do you think that Roman's really just gonna crush his cousin? That would really cement him as heel for sure if he just destroys Jey Uso. But I would also like it if Jey just kind of like takes the. He doesn't seem like he would do that though. Like if it's the finger poke of doom, where Roman just pokes him and he falls down and takes the pin. They haven't brought new faces for the female roster? What do you mean, Cisco? What do you mean? They just broke up Payton, Royce, and Billie Kay. That's 2 new singles members of on the female roster. Also, Shayna's only been around for like a year on the main roster. She's pretty new. Why is new a bar though? Why does new matter? I mean, I can understand if it got stale or something, but why is new a bar that we're reaching for? Shouldn't we care more about them telling good stories and having good matches than if people are new or not? New doesn't necessarily mean good. They could bring up 25 women from NXT right now, and it's not gonna just make the show better just because they got new faces. Could see if it was stale, but right now the women's division actually has stuff going on. So I don't know. Cameron, have you seen parts of Raw already? I don't want to start asking you a whole bunch of questions about stuff you might not have seen yet. Finger poke of doom. That's what I'm saying. Maybe the finger poke. Either way, if Roman just destroys Jey Uso, I don't think Jey's winning. Okay, but what if he just lets him win, just to let him feel that glory? What if that's his recruitment piece? Nah, Roman's not gonna lay down for him. It's already pretty much kind of a charity case that he even got into that match though, because Paul Heyman got him in. So that's like the olive branch. That's the recruitment right there. So nah, Roman's not gonna lay down just to put that title on him. I'm just trying to think of like all the different scenarios that could make it really cool at Clash of Champions. They said it at the beginning. Oh, so their official their official story is that he just needed a day off. Okay. All right. Well, I guess I'll go with that. But if he's not back next week, you know what I'm gonna think. Yeah, NWO. Where's Chelsea Green? She's been gone for a while, actually. I'm starting to wonder if maybe she was the heels that we saw on SmackDown. You know, you saw those heels that were walking with the fur coat and everything. Maybe that's her. Mickey's amazing. Win or lose. Luke's happy right now. Every time she loses, he's like, ah! He's losing his mind every time she loses. He's not all hype like this. He's real happy now. I told you she's back for a reason, man, and now she's got herself a Raw Women's Championship match next week. You gotta trust, man. You gotta trust. I've been watching this singles now, but the problem is now the tag teams are suffering. None besides the new idea of Shayna and Nia. That's true, but you gotta choose, man. What do you want? What do you want? Want a bunch of new people to show up and just pretend to be tag teams so that people can fight over a title that just really doesn't make much sense, or you want to have that title on a team that's actually going to bring some eyes to it? I think they're doing just fine right now, man. If they spread themselves too thin, okay. There's this saying called the jack of all trades but a master of none, and that's where you try so hard to be so good at everything that you're just not good at anything. That you're just basic at everything. Being a jack of all trades, you have to be like super legitimately focused and talented to be a jack of all trades. If they really try super hard to be just a jack of all trades, then that's going to stretch them so thin. Something has to give in that situation. They don't have enough women to really fill out a tag roster and make it matter. And then if they do that, their singles division is going to hurt. So they kind of have to choose right now. They have a lot of stuff baking in NXT right now, but some of those people are probably just not ready to be on the main roster and be in the spotlight like that. We'll have to see, though.
Business is in the ring, so that can only mean one thing.
Uh-oh. Big things.
Bones and bottles popping. Wow. Nonsense and little things are stopping.
Here we go.
Tonight, I am so honored and excited to bring you a very special edition of the VIP
Cedric's out here with them. I kind of
Because
oversold.
this
No,
young man
dude, it's awesome that
has
she's
made
there.
a career-changing decision. He has decided to join the Hurt Business, ladies and gentlemen.
Your life changes from this day forward. Ladies and gentlemen, the newest member of the Hurt Business.
Oh, really?
Cedric Alexander.
Is he joining? Why does he not have a shirt already?
Do the officials.
Oh, there's the shirt.
See what it says on the back? Hold up, hold the back.
I'm in.
I'm in. You're in. Now here's the question.
I heard the 2K guy.
It took you a real long time to come to your senses, but you finally have. I gotta know.
Is he in for real though?
What made the change?
Yeah. I really want to know.
Oh, Shelton is on him. Shelton is like,
look,
you better
Shelton,
be in.
I'm gonna keep it short and sweet for you. Instead of being on the business end of a beatdown every single week, Shelton, I'd rather learn. And I'd rather earn.
Oh.
See, my wallet was going broke running around with Ricochet and Apollo. MVP, you told me to my face, it is the hardest thing in the world to be tag team partners with a man that calls himself the one and only?
Uh-oh.
What about me?
Let's go, let's go.
And Apollo Crews, why am I sacrificing my body, my career for someone else's championship opportunities?
Yo, let's go.
The bottom line is this, the Hurt Business is the future.
Looks like the celebration just got cut short. Yeah,
Oh
somebody
my
generate the party.
Damn. What do they care about this? Oh, I guess they are kind of friends with Apollo and them. Oh, and Apollo's with them. Apollo and Ricochet. Oh, no. This is personal. Oh, now they're just running down to the ring. Oh, the VIP lounge has been crashed. Viking Raiders, Apollo Crews, and Ricochet have joined the savagery. Hey, Cedric's going to prove his worth right now.
Viking Raiders, Ricochet, Apollo Crews, out to deliver some hurt to the
Goodness gracious. High knee cracks Shelton.
Wiped out.
Oh no, cracks Lashley. Dang, they sent him
At
running.
Popeyes, everyone is family, and families make sure
That would
everyone
suck.
knows what they need.
He joins the Hurt Business and then they start being on the opposite end of a beatdown every week. Like no matter where Cedric goes, he just gets beat up every week. He joins the Hurt Business, he gets beat up. He goes back to Apollo, he gets beat up. He keeps picking the wrong team. He does the freaking what's his name? Kevin Durant. He does the Kevin Durant. Keep hopping teams trying to win, keep getting crushed. Cedric Alexander becomes the Kevin Durant of WWE. Oh my god, dude. I love it. Kevin Durant. Kevin Alexander. Cedric Durant. That'll be his name from now on. He'll be the new KD. Just keep hopping teams trying to win and keep getting punked for it. Should stay put. No, I really like that he's with the Hurt Business. I do, but it would just be funny if that's how it turned out. You think Finn Balor's winning tomorrow? Dude, I hope so. Finn looks like $1 trillion. They built him. I feel like they built him so well. He's not. I mean, I would love if there was the hint of the demon, like just a promo here and there where you see like the shadow of the demon behind him or something. He doesn't even have to wear the paint or anything. I would just love it if there was still a hint that existed, because that was one of the best things. That was one of the things that really made him even more special. I mean, he's good in the ring. He's okay on the mic. It was just that was that other thing that really pushed it over the edge for me. And since it's been absent, he's been kind of less than, you know, at least to me. Yes, I'm so glad Cedric has joined up. You see Finn working out for the match? No, I didn't. What if Finn just random show up as a demon? Oh, if he shows up as a demon, it's over. If I hear that music and I see the smoke, it's just done. Adam Cole should just be like, all right, cool, here, just I'm counting. Just count me out. Can you imagine the demon Finn Balor versus like Tommaso Ciampa at TakeOver? Can you imagine the demon Finn Balor versus Johnny Gargano at TakeOver? you imagine the Demon Finn Balor versus like half the roster at TakeOver? It just brings chills to my body. Yeah, there's a brand new command in the chat for all the moderators. I hope you guys will hear this. Exclamation mark tweet works again. I fixed it so it'll work. It actually populates a tweet for everybody. So all you have to do is if you do exclamation mark tweet, it'll pop it up, and then there's a link. And if anybody in here can click the link, you click the link, it'll put you straight onto Twitter. And if you're signed into your Twitter, then all you do is just click tweet, and it'll put out a tweet for you. And I already composed the tweet. It just says, "Hey, the saga's rolling on. Come hang out with us, or come join the fun." And then it just has some hashtags of what we do in the stream, and then it has the link to the Twitch. Yeah. It's like playing 2K, man. That's what I was trying to tell you, Luke. You were like, "Oh, why she back? She only got a promo." I'm like, "Come on, man. She didn't come back for nothing, especially during the pandemic. Nobody's gonna risk their health for a little squash match."
Remember, Cedric Alexander. Ricochet took a swipe at Alexander.
Well, somebody will, but not Mickie James. Not a legend like her.
It makes my stomach uncomfortable to see Cedric Alexander on the apron on the side of the Hurt Business.
Nice suplex.
Well, what you know, 8-man tag team. Oh yeah. Well, it's nice that I get to slide Cedric over here.
Perhaps of Cedric Alexander, who said, quote,
Hope
"I'd
he
rather
keeps his
learn
stuff
and
together.
earn." My wallet was going broke, hanging out with the
My wallet was going
What's
broke.
the question about those motives, Cole? I mean, I've been saying for weeks that Cedric Alexander needs to make the right decision for his career, and all he did was do just that.
Nice suplex
put
by Apollo,
Ivar.
and Ricochet with a kick. And look at Apollo go with the standing moonsault cover now.
That's one that's dose, no.
How about this as an option?
This is Apollo's second match, second action of the night, right? Yeah.
Go up to Apollo Crews. Ricochet,
Their
Viking
second
Raiders,
tag
let him
team
know,
of the
hey,
night.
I'm
You see
making
why
this
I'm
change
saying
in
they
my
need to
career.
mash
Don't
these
stab him in the
freaking
back.
these tag teams up into one division? Look at this. On the same night, we're seeing the same tag teams wrestle each other. You're telling me that it wouldn't be better if they just put all the tag teams into one division and they could be on Raw and SmackDown?
Oh, I've gotten beat up too many times and I can't take it anymore.
Come on, man.
And now MVP.
That Cross guy is bad. He is.
You know about that, Byron.
He is.
Sure,
He's
Apollo
awesome.
blames
I
MVP.
can't wait till he comes back. He got injured. That's why you haven't seen him in a few weeks here.
Raiders. And what I love about this is that despite what Cedric Alexander has done, that hasn't hurt the resolve
Ricochet.
of Apollo Crews, Ricochet, the Viking Raiders. They still want to make life miserable for the Hurt Business.
Well, they really have no choice.
Apollo's
at this
with them
point.
too
We don't
right
know
now,
what it's
guys.
done to the psyche of Apollo
Apollo.
and Ricochet yet. Byron, we don't know what the long-term effects are going to be. And there's Eric of the Viking Raiders.
He may have some long-term effects after that knee.
Oops.
And to their credit, the Raiders, Ricochet and Apollo Crews, they've cut off MVP. I mean,
yeah, he got injured. His shoulder got separated. He still finished the match. He won the NXT title against Keith Lee with a separated shoulder. Super painful and super damaging injury he went through.
What we're seeing speaks to the friendship and the chemistry that develops from that
Guy's a
between the
beast.
Viking Raiders, Ricochet,
Body.
The most paid superstars in wrestling. Yeah.
And MVP manages to kick out.
Really, Cedric? Maybe he's just not good at managing his money.
Right now.
It's like a flying tank.
Yep.
Right now, Ivar just having his way with MVP.
And tagging
Yeah, I was like Mr. Moody then.
United States champion.
Well, dude, you're a huge fan. I know how it is. I get a little salty when my favorites lose, but it's all a big picture. It's like
so many problems in his career. Hates the fact that Lashley has the title right now as MVP plants.
okay. This is how the WWE is. It's one gigantic team. You got to think of it as like a basketball team or a football team. There's some people who are like first string for a while, or somebody gets a starting position over the quarterback who was supposed to be the starter because maybe they're on fire, they're throwing passes a little bit better. But it's all the same team. There's just certain people who are doing certain things. There's somebody who's a great training partner. There's somebody who's incredible motivation for the whole team. They're a locker room leader, but they're not the guy catching the touchdown for the win. But everybody's on the same team. They just, some of them are going to be heels, faces. They got to entertain. So it all comes back around.
Viking Raiders.
Oof, what's up, man? I saw you earlier.
They're trying to change the complexion of
Did
this
you
matchup against Bobby Lashley. Easier said than done.
Drives a Lashley
Body
into
frame,
the
bro.
Here comes Shelton
They
Benjamin.
have become WWE champ.
Benjamin
Dude, they've had him up there before. Nice, wow. Overhead toss. Oh my goodness. Bobby Lashley with an incredible spear to Eric. Eric's ribs are crushed.
Bobby Lashley proves each and every week why he's
Smart
the
stuff
difference
here.
maker.
Pay dirt?
Business.
No.
His explosiveness
Cool.
is second to
Power
none.
slam. Picks him up. Another one.
Power
Two of them.
Power slam.
Look at this. He's handing out scoop power slams like hotcakes. 3 of them from Shelton.
You call that putting him in a blender, Cole?
Short. Nope. I thought he was going for a short DDT. Nice vertical suplex. Shelton's such a genetic masterpiece, man.
Wraps the arm. Near fall and a kick
You know
out.
this dude Shelton is like 39 or 40 years old or something?
Direction in his career, and perhaps that's what MVP's given him, Joe.
It's exactly what MVP's given him. It's given him a clear and concise path.
Exactly.
with all the
Everyone needs
backup
to work
he
as a
needs to
team.
do what
If
he
you just
does
have like
best,
one
and that's
superstar all day,
decimate his
people get
opponents
tired
in
of
the
it.
ring.
People stop watching. People get sad that their superstar didn't get a chance. Everyone's got a favorite. And if your superstar stays on top for too long, it kind of messes with the prospects of other people as well.
Benjamin setting up.
It's good to have some variety. Oh my goodness, leaping knee. Shelton's on fire in this match. I'm back. Hey, I'm watching, man. There's one thing that I could say about my stream is like I take the time to really notice you guys' input and try to make a community. Oh my goodness, face wash, big boot straight to the mouth of Eric. Eric is holding an awful lot of damage. Oh, Eric finds a way to kick out. I love the crowd noises. They got these crowd noises on point tonight. Hurt Business needs this win, yeah, especially since Cedric just joined them. It'd be really bad if they lose right now.
This match is going to be over quickly.
Yeah, Shelton's crazy. I hear the dude. I hear he barely like cares about his diet and stuff too.
I'll tell you, I don't. And here comes Alexander.
I hear Shelton he eats like pizza and stuff. The guy's just genetically gifted in the craziest way. I hear he just now started actually trying to like eat well and take care of his body. I hear he's just been looking like this and performing like this off of natural talent, natural genetics. What a match, MJF and Moxley. Yeah, that was a good match. That was a good match. I have a feeling it's not over though. Controversial ending, and MJF, he's got lawyers and stuff. I have a feeling we might see it again.
They're aggressive.
Yeah, it's a pretty good match. Better than the first tag match we saw.
Watch out.
Oh goodness, needed a mouth of Shell TV.
In this match.
We want the smock. Yep.
They're mean, they're nasty and ugly, but this situation is about to turn.
Apparently, Matt's just fine and nothing happened. But I don't believe that. I don't believe that, dude. You just fall straight down and hit the concrete, you're gonna be jacked up. Let alone off of like a 10-foot platform. I don't believe in it. They just probably don't want a controversy, so they told him to just. Oh, nice! Wow.
And Ricochet driving
moonsault, backflip kick off the chest of MVP. Nice, springboard moonsault. Ricochet. Ricochet's flying around this place. That's one, that's two. Uh-oh, Cedric. Cedric face to face with Ricochet right now. He said, "What's up, dog?" Oh my God, and Ricochet gets destroyed from behind.
It allows MVP to strike. Cover, hook to the leg.
Oh, Ricochet able to kick out. Got a some half black, half looks like camouflage shorts on.
Oh, here goes Cedric.
Good get Matt Seidel. I guess. We'll see if they actually got him though.
Is it enough to put Ricochet away?
No, Ricochet kicks out. Cedric was looking for it.
Ricochet and his resilience.
Yeah, Ricochet is all over the place.
Cedric Alexander, he's enjoying this.
Like the video, guys. Heck yeah, thank you.
I was looking for the lumbar check again.
Yeah, Matt Seidel is talented for sure, dude. I've been watching him for like years and years. It's just I didn't recognize his name because I knew him as Evan Bourne.
Emotionally charged.
But who knows, man?
No mistake about it here between
Having
Ricochet
people who could flip around the place and who are
Okay,
or good at wrestling is not like the bee's knees of a pickup. They already got people who can do all that. Oh my goodness.
At full Nelson slam, and now MVP breaking things up.
Here comes Eric.
He didn't go for it.
Now Eric with a running knee.
We'll see what he can do on the mic. We'll see if they even signed him. There's a lot of people who show up in AEW who aren't even signed. Matt Cardona isn't even signed yet. Oh my God. The Dominator?
Uh-oh.
Oh my goodness. It is all broken down here. Who's the legal man? Oh my goodness. The shoulder of Uncle Bob right into the ring post, and then Air Ivar knocks everyone down like a bowling alley, like bowling pins. Holy moly. And now it's just Ricochet and Cedric in the ring all by themselves. So, Ivar the bowling ball taking down all the pins.
Ricochet up to the top rope, maybe looking for the 630.
No, smart stuff from Cedric. Oh my goodness, dude, almost dropped Ricochet on his neck there. No! Oh, yo, Ricochet kicked out. He kicked out. Oh, he's got a brand new theme. Oh no, it's the MVP, the Hurt Business theme. Cedric picks up the win with the Michinoku driver. Almost dropped Ricochet on his neck there. Holy moly, man. That was a high octane ending right there.
It has paid off, Michael. It's paid off for Cedric Alexander at the cost of stabbing his
Cedric finally gets a win, I know, right? That was a pretty good match.
Because there's the Michinoku driver. Now watch Alexander. Hook of the leg now on Ricochet. 2 count. I think Ricochet kicked out.
Ricochet looked like he kicked out of that.
Ricochet may actually have a complaint.
It did look like he kicked out. I will say that.
Staff down here to check on Ivar, who I believe was injured.
Thank goodness, though.
Out of the ring.
Oh no, Ivar might be injured. No, don't tell me that.
I hope Cedric Alexander's proud of himself and proud of his career-altering
Please do not tell me that. The Hurt Business. Business is good. I love the boos. Me too. They're doing a good job tonight with the crowd noises. They're right on time. They're right on key.
Still here?
Yes, he is.
Uh-oh. Drew is still here. Backstage
really
texting around.
But didn't I overhear you telling Adam Pearce that you were out of here 30 minutes ago?
Yeah.
And as much as it would pain me to disappoint Adam Pearce, would you believe it? I grabbed the wrong phone. My latest issue, I can't seem to find a bloody exit in this place. But don't worry about it, Charlie.
I know how that is.
I'll push forward and I'll find one. If I get this one this week.
He said he can't find the exit.
Tomorrow on NXT Super Tuesday 2, it's a battle of the badasses with a Nightmare Rhea Ripley.
Oh my God. I love it, dude.
In a steel cage
Raw has been good.
And the Prince Finn Balor and the undisputed Adam Cole.
Dude, the Bullet Club showdown.
Cole, Balor, one epic encounter.
Who will rise as the new NXT champion? Don't miss NXT Super Tuesday 2. Tomorrow night at 8, 7 Central, only on USA.
Dude, I hope Ivar is all right. I hope they just said that to build something. Already setting up a rematch. Yep. Got to keep the show on the road. He's looking for Randy. Yeah, you know that's what he's doing. It looked like a strange ending. I'm hoping that they made it look like a botched count or something just to do the rematch angle, because I really want to see Ricochet versus Cedric now. This might be the most I've wanted to see Ricochet and Cedric this year. Because now there's a reason. Now there's a reason for them to be flipping all over this place and trying to destroy people and stuff. It's not just, oh, hey, I'm here to fight because I like being a superstar. Golly gee willikers. Now there's actually a reason to be like, hey, let's find out what happens here. There's some fire lit under these two. And that's what I've been talking about this whole time. It's like, get these two a reason to be out here. Stop telling me they're just happy to be here and all that. Playing patty cake backstage. Golly gee willikers, mister. You sure are strong.
I'd really love to have a fisticuffs with you.
Get it out of here. Come on, man. You're not trying to be a champion or what? No clean win? Yeah, there'll probably be some sort of thing to keep Adam Cole looking good, but I really hope Finn gets this.
Gee, mister. Are you doing anything next Monday? I'd really enjoy to meet you in a good old squared circle for a fisticuffs. And afterwards, we could get some lemonade.
Yeah, sure. I can't wait to see you. I'm pretty sure somebody could pull off that gimmick, but it's like, come on, man. Not these two guys are out here able to do pretty much every wrestling maneuver there is and look like $1 million. So yeah, guys, all the moderators, there are brand new. There's a brand new command. It's the old command. It is the !tweet command. People requested it, so I brought it back. I finally got to do it. So !tweet will bring it up, and then all you have to do is click that link, and then if you're logged into Twitter, it'll put out a tweet. Told a good story. They want Cruz in the Hurt Business. Yeah, Cruz turned him down, so they went after his legs basically. So now they're short a guy, so they have to team up with the Viking Raiders, and now it looks like the Viking Raiders might be down a guy. I hope he's not really injured, but that might be part of the story, that everybody who teams up with Apollo and all them, they start losing one by one. They start falling off like flies. Yes. There's that. There's also there's 2 new bit badges. There's a new bit badge for 1 bit all the way up to 99 bits. So anything that people cheer over the time that they've been here, you can change your bit badge to the TNT Championship now. And also there's the United States Championship bit badge, the brand new United States title. Ringmaster has that on currently, so you guys can see it in action. It's on the Twitter, by the way. I mean, not Twitter, the Twitch guys. So you can change your bit badge to any one of the titles that you've already surpassed. So you can do that. There's also going to be emotes that are associated with how many bits that people have given. So if you have the 1K or the 5K bit badge, there's going to be emotes that you can use that are exclusive to you and anybody above that as well. So 2 new emotes are coming. As soon as they're okayed by Twitch, they're already in the pipeline. It's just Twitch has to okay them.
Contender for the WWE Championship.
Oh yeah.
Well, Kevin Owens was set for action.
Oh man, yeah, dude, he got destroyed by Alistair Black.
Apparently in cahoots with Randy Orton prior to, for the second week.
So we're going to the underground here?
Would lay out Kevin Owens.
Aren't these two supposed to fight in the underground?
And Randy Orton being the apex predator.
Yeah, Kevin Owens. He got smashed. KO versus Alistair Black in the underground. I can't wait to see this.
Fight the legend killer, but to very little avail. It was an easy night for Randy Orton, pitting the shoulders of Kevin Owens thanks to Alistair Black.
They talk to me.
Granite, look at that. Tonight, Raw Underground. Kevin
Dude,
Owens.
can you imagine how big this guy is?
That's going to be hot. Oh, we're good. Speaking of man, back up. He's good.
There's Kevin Owens.
He's tall. He is, right? Listen, I know we've had our differences in the past.
Oh, man. Kevin Owens face to face with Shane O'Mac.
Water on the beach. Welcome to Raw Underground. Not easy. Hey, taking on Alistair tonight. Appreciate it. Looking forward to it. You know, I wish I could say it was nice to see you, but you're still a jackass.
Oh, this could be a trap.
Oh, yeah. Let me get the door for you. Hey, good luck tonight.
Oh, this could be a trap. It's a trap, dude. Shane still looks like he's got a little something.
Hey, go get ready. Thank you, sir.
Dude, Shane's a good actor. Shane's a pretty good actor.
Joe, Kevin Owens, Alistair
This could be a trap. He got Kevin Owens into the underground, guys. You know, Shane is the master of ceremonies in the underground.
Monday Night Raw, guys, kicked off tonight with the
Dunzo.
Randy Orton in the middle of the ring, demanding that the WWE Championship come.
Kevin Owens. You might want to look out, dude. So there's a wild Alistair Black who could, I don't know, man. Alistair versus Kevin Owens. That could be a knockdown, drag-out, 60-minute Iron Man match at WrestleMania main event for the WWE Championship. These two are incredible. So already he's got his hands full. But then on top of that, you're surrounded by people you don't even know if Shane is in charge of. He could just tell them to jump him. And then you got Shane. And Shane was giving Kevin Owens some problems back in the WrestleMania 34, 33, something like that. This is a bad night for Kevin Owens, man. I'd be surprised if he comes out on top tonight. Yeah, I remember when he got kicked out of it, when he lost his job. Kevin Owens is the one who made him lose his job. I'd be scared to go in there. I'm glad that they addressed it. You see that? That's attention to detail. That's what Raw has been lacking. That's what SmackDown has been lacking. These callback attention to detail moments like that. Just that. What did it take? 30 seconds? 45 seconds? It's a 3-hour show. It took them like 30 to 45 seconds to just give that extra layer of story showing, yeah, we remember. Do you remember? And it just makes it so much more poignant and so much more, there's so much more drama to the moment instead of just, oh, hey, what's up, Kevin? Oh, you're here? Okay. They could have just done that, but they took an extra little 30, 45 seconds, and it makes a world of difference. It shows caring. It shows attention to detail. It shows layers within a story instead of just this is what we're doing today. These two are going to fight. I love it. Absolutely love it. Randall Keith is in the building.
Cleared to compete.
He's fighting Keith Lee tonight, right?
WWE Championship against Randy Orton and Clash of Champions goal rush. So, Michael, that's a big
if. It's a
big if whether or not Drew McIntyre will be medically cleared to compete at Clash of Champions.
Orton looking to make history in 3 weeks, Joe, to become a 14-time.
Holy moly, dude. Didn't you say you wouldn't mind if Shane McMahon is leader of Retribution? Yeah, I wouldn't mind at all. It would make perfect sense as well. If the underground was like a recruitment spot to find out who the strongest are and everything, I would have no problem with that. Especially if you guys have ever seen the movie Fight Club. If you haven't seen it by now, I'm gonna tell you something, but yeah. Oh man, you see the sparks and everything blowing up in the back? Oh, I love it. Nice pyro. Randall Keith, baby. If you guys have ever seen the movie Fight Club, you realize the movie Fight Club isn't just about underground fighting. It's about creating a bond between people the bond that you create through combat and through camaraderie and brotherhood and sisterhood. Oh my goodness, here he comes.
And his opponent from Wichita Falls, Texas, weighing in at 340 pounds, Keith Lee.
Look, he got his old, pretty much his old attire back. They still got him all covered up. Did he shave? Is Randy about to get the come up here? All right, they went to commercial. Beef Lee, as Big Red calls him, Beef Lee. All right, who do you guys got in this? It's commercial right now, but who do you guys think is going to win this? It's Newly. But yeah, as I was saying, the movie Fight Club is not just about a bunch of people fighting in a underground warehouse or whatever. It's about finding camaraderie amongst people who have gone through the fires, people who've gone through adversity. It's about people who are normally overlooked by society, finding a way to matter amongst each other and finding a way to matter even more because they come together. The Fight Club becomes a way for them to band together and to create their own like who's who of society. If you're in the Fight Club, you're like set. And they had people who like park your cars. They had people who cook your food. They have people who did all this stuff. So you wouldn't know it if you're on the surface. If you're not in part of the Fight Club, you're just walking around society and you never know it. But if you're in the Fight Club, they have like little winks and nods and stuff where they actually control society after a while. So Underground could be a way of them to not only just recruit people into Retribution, but a way to make them empowered and to make them. And if you've noticed, some of the people they put on there are people who aren't in the main event of Raw, so they're making them matter more. They're making them more important to the whole entire ecosystem of wrestling. So if it's based off a Fight Club and Shane is behind it, and that I'm all good with it. Fight Club is an incredible movie, and if that is it, I'm good with it. I'm good with it. It's a good movie, man. I'd say watch it. Because I'm not limitless anymore. What the heck? Maybe they changed it. No, they changed it. As far as I've heard, and because of him, he said it's out of his hands. So he said he's gonna work on it. That's all I really could say about it. I don't know, man. Of course, people have ideas and people have things that have been said, but from Keith Lee himself, he said, "Don't worry about it, guys. Let me worry about it." And I'm sure he wants it. Maybe he's gonna make his own. Maybe he's gonna make a brand new theme song. We'll see. You'll see. Who you guys? I say DQ. No clear winner. Yeah, maybe. Yeah, maybe. Big Red says Beef Lee is gonna win. Who do you guys think is gonna win this? Yo, Mr. Crumb is in the building. Alistair Black and Shane McMahon. Nice fit duo. Dude, Alistair Black, he could be like second in command if he was part of Retribution. I don't know if he is though. By the way, guys, tonight is the debut, the first episode of the new season of GWE and GSL. So being here is going to help your character very, very much, especially because this upcoming September the 26th, we are doing the first pay-per-view of the season. And it is. Are you guys ready for the reveal? Because I'm going to show you what it's called. I'm going to show you what it's called. You guys ready? Are you ready, guys? I should have a drum roll. Crumb. All right. So here we go, guys. Stop interacting with Crumb. All right. Just stop talking to him. All right, guys. Just leave him alone until he talks about wrestling. Just don't respond to him. Crumb, I'm gonna help you out one time. I'm gonna help you out one time, and this is the last time I'm going to respond to you before you're banned. Here it is. You click that link that says www.twitchalerts.com/donate/Gritty Urban Saga. It's in your chat right now. You click on that link, this is what happens. Let me show you. Once you click on that link, it's going to open up in a new window. It's going to open up in a new window. It's going to look like this. It's going to load for a second. And then once it loads, it's going to ask you, how much do you want to donate? You see how it says $0 there? Oh, it says $5? That's the normal amount. Sorry, it's green screen, so I couldn't see the 5. It's going to say $5. You could choose however much you want to donate. You could donate $1, however much you want. Okay? That's after you click that link. Then it's going to say, do you want to put a message? You just do that. All right? That's all you got to do. This is the last time I'm responding to you. Then we're going to ban you. If the donation does not pop up, or if you just do not stop talking about donating, it's okay if you don't donate. Just stop talking about it because you're coming off like a troll.
All right.
About Keith Lee. How he
This is
just
the last time
owns
I'm
a
responding to
ring,
you.
owns a moment.
All right.
Never
I'm going to put
seems
it in here
fazed by the pressure.
one more time for you. Click this link.
Individual and a thumb to the eye. The official was behind.
And if I have to tell you again, I'm just going to ban you, dude. You can donate or not. Just stop talking about it, all right? Talk about some wrestling.
And another uppercut by Randy as he backs Keith Lee into the corner and Orton again.
Nightbot. Nightbot is it's here to keep people from spamming the chat and typing in all capital letters or anything. Don't worry about it. You'll be fine, man. What are you thinking about Raw right now?
As Lee misses well, Lee went for the RKO. Lee, though.
He's holding himself up.
All right.
Keith Lee, what a counter. I've never seen that with Orton.
Oh.
He countered the RKO.
Incredible. Oh, and an elbow caught Randy. And Randy Orton looks for a breather again.
And this is very similar to what we saw at Payback, Michael. Keith Lee's ability to frustrate Randy Orton.
Yep. Dude, Keith is actually toe-to-toe with Randy. I love that.
Adjust his strategy.
I absolutely love that. And it just seems like Randy's looking past him. There's such a good story that's being told here.
Randy Orton, the wily veteran, would sit out and allow Keith Lee to go crashing into the barricade. And just like that, the ever-cerebral Orton has taken over this match.
When the world's playing checkers, Randy Orton is playing chess.
Keith Lee gets put straight into the barricade.
Michael Cole.
Absolutely no absence of malice in his entire career. The referee at 7 now at a count of 8. Keith Lee.
You know, Randy Orton would have gladly
He's
taken
found
a
his way
count-out
back in,
victory
but
over
the
Keith
damage
Lee.
has been done.
But
Randy found a way. Oh, now the Orton stomps. Just stomps every single limb he's got.
Slowly and methodically
Stomp his head,
picking
too.
apart his opponent. That's exactly what Randy Orton loves to do.
And this is Randy Orton's specialty.
Covered out by Randy.
Oh my God! Yo, Keith Lee. You see how much he kicked out? He kicked out so hard that Randy pops up to his feet.
Watch the counter by Keith Lee to the RKO. Explain to us.
No, Keith Lee countered the RKO. It's so epic.
Hold of a man the size of Randy Orton, who's
I love it,
going
man.
for that RKO, to be able to stand there. That's an incredible feat of strength.
WWE ThunderDome at Amway Center, hosting Monday Night Raw tonight. This is Orton
Beef Lee.
Keith Lee.
And this is the Randy Orton pressure.
All right, I'll show you the title of the pay-per-view after this, guys. If you remind me.
Wait for you to make one mistake, Michael. One mistake.
You guys remind me, I'll show you.
Now wearing down the
Keith is too strong. He
Lee.
countered the RKO by just standing up and flexing.
Serpent-like around the midsection of Keith Lee.
One would call it Anaconda S, Michael.
Indeed. We're going to wear the big man down. It just shows you what Randy Orton's all about. He has so many offensive techniques. Can beat you in so many parts of your
gritty
game.
now. No, after the match. After the
Lee
match.
may be fading in the center of the ring.
Hey, Elijah.
Mantra. And it goes like this.
All right,
if
you've
the
been on
engine
this
can't
account
breathe, it can't
for a little
run.
while,
And Randy
so
Orton knows that.
I'll
Lee
do it
trying
on
to
this
power
account.
himself back to a vertical base. Try to create some
Elijah,
sort of separation
you are
here.
now
Orton trying to find a better
one of
grip on
the
the
knights
chin in the face
of the
Keith
gritty
Lee.
table. I dubbed the Sir Elijah. And I give you the wrench of justice, Elijah.
Back to a vertical base with Orton up top, but Lee could be fading.
Tighten people's necks with justice if they step out of line.
And Lee was able to get back
You
to
seem
his
to know
feet
the
with
rules.
Orton
I
on
don't
his
see you
back.
swearing up a storm. I don't see you. Oh my. Oh no. I don't see you swearing up a storm or spoiling matches or any of that. You're always. You actually were the chatter of the week last week.
Earlier tonight.
You were the chatter of the week.
I mean, just the impact rocket his
You
head
put
hurt
more
that jog.
messages
I mean,
in the live chat than anybody else.
Did to his
So
face.
I very much appreciate that.
Lee trying to build some momentum. The splash in the corner. Oh. And the explosiveness of Keith Lee.
Wrench team. Yep. Wrench squad. The Knights of the Gritty Table. Well deserved, Elijah. Thank you very much for hanging with us, man. Oh, goodness. That nice power slam from Keith Lee.
Lee believes he's got Orton beat. Cover now.
Is that enough?
On the Viper. Hook to the leg.
Oh.
And 2.5.
Randy kicks out to the last possible millisecond. Passes it towards. No, everybody has a wrench. It doesn't take it from one person and give it to another. You just have it too.
Randy Orton struggling now at this point in the
Now I
matchup.
can go back to Twitch.
Lee looking to
Let me
hoist
go
Randy
congratulate
Orton
him.
up top.
Heck
Randy
yeah.
Orton
Been
able
doing
to
a dang
slip out
thing.
the backside and now.
Oh, goodness. There it is.
Keith Lee, an RKO.
Oh, goodness. Claymore from out of nowhere.
By McIntyre.
Drew McIntyre.
Really, McIntyre
Drewy Mac all dressed in black. You thought you were safe, but your jaw got jacked.
Seeing me in your nightmares, you son of a bitch.
Oh. Drewy Mac all dressed in black. Randy thought he was safe, but his jaw got cracked.
The resilient, persistent, tenacious
WWE
champion. We talk
Good
about
stuff
the
to Drew.
out of nowhere. How about
That's still a
Claymore out of nowhere by Drew McIntyre.
disqualification win for Randy Orton, but
for the second time
I like that. Whoever said that it was going to be a DQ, you were close. Look at this Pierce dude. Pierce is out here with the wackest looking suit. You couldn't pay me. I mean, you could pay me to wear this, but goodness gracious.
And the reason
I wouldn't pay to look like that.
Not clear to
What is this, dude? Dark brown pants, light brown paper bag looking jacket, light blue shirt. None of this computes to me. This looks like the outfit that you like. There's nothing clean in your closet, and you just found out you had to go to like jury duty or something. What the heck is going on here? You're rich? What's going on? Adam is piercing my eyeballs with this outfit. Get wrecked, Randy. I love it. Yeah, Keith didn't get pinned though, so that's good. Has Keith been pinned on the main roster yet? I don't think he has. Yeah, he didn't win that. Was it a triple threat? Yeah, it was a triple threat. Did he get pinned or did Seth get pinned? What happened there? No, I think he did get pinned. Didn't Randy? Oh, did he crack his chin? Randy is holding his jaw like there's something wrong. All right, Raw Underground.
Wasting no time. Wasting no time. Nice strikes, Alistair. We're still awaiting Kevin Owens. Nice roll off.
Once again, disqualification. Well, it was a real win. I mean, if somebody else gets involved, but it wasn't a pin. Oh, Alistair is cracking domes over here. Oh my goodness, dude. This is the biggest match of the Underground. Oh my goodness, double leg takedown by Kevin Owens. Oh, he's on top of him. He's bashing his face. Dude, Kevin Owens, ground and pound. I'll tell you one thing. Alistair Black knows his stuff. This guy is no joke. I like the shorts. Alistair Black brought his and one basketball shorts. Randy, get out of here. All right, there we go. Holy moly. Oh, they're going outside. Wait a minute. Oh. What's this? Oh my goodness. Alistair Black got his back cracked, and then he gets back body dropped on the outside.
We'll be right back for more Raw Underground.
Oh, both men are down on the outside. Dude, are they going to come back to this? Is this the first time they've gone to commercial during a Raw Underground segment? Dude, I am so hyped for this right now. Are you kidding me? Alistair Black and Kevin Owens in a straight up brawl in the Underground. Yeah, that was getting me hyped. Keith has not been pinned yet. Okay. I thought maybe he got pinned last week. This is a good Raw so far, man. I'm giving this got a seal of approval so far. Randy pinned Seth. Okay. Yeah, I remember now. Because he jumped over Keith Lee to get the pin on Seth. He believed in Keith Lee's finisher more than his. Because he RKO'd Keith Lee, but then he jumped over Keith Lee to get the pin on Seth because Seth just caught the Spirit Bomb. And then earlier, the Spirit Bomb crushed Randy Orton on pay-per-view. So it's such a perfect. They've been doing so well with Keith Lee. I know there's people out there who think he's buried because he's got to wear a shirt now, and it's like you're looking at the wrong stuff if that's what you think. But everyone's got their opinions. Yeah, Lee hit his finisher on Seth, and then Randy hit the RKO. Exactly. Thank you. Yeah, I remember now. Beautiful storytelling there. Absolutely beautiful storytelling. What are they doing with Ali, man? He's just chilling. He's chilling on what, main event?
Somebody told Mustafa Ali that main event was actually the main event, and so now he thinks he's a main event superstar. My goodness. All right, I'll show you guys. I remembered. Nobody else told me, but here we go. Okay, so like I said, tonight is the first episode of the season, okay, of GWE and GSL. So this is occurring on my Twitch channel, not on YouTube, guys. So if you're on the YouTube channel, please try to come on over to my Twitch. Did I set it up? Does it exist? It's twitch.tv/grittyurbansaga. You should see it popping up every now and then throughout the chat, and it's also in the description of the video. There it is. Oh no, that says the Gritty Urban Saga. Don't go to that one. That one doesn't exist right now. I knew I forgot something. Here, let me fix this real quick. That way it doesn't keep doing it. It's not the Gritty Urban Saga. It's just Gritty Urban Saga, guys. Let me log in and fix this real quick. Don't go to that one. It's going to say that. It's going to say you need a time machine. You do not need a time machine. I promise you, you do not need a time machine, guys. It's not the Gritty Urban Saga. It's just Gritty Urban Saga. All right, hang on. Yeah, top chatter, Elijah. You are the tip top chatter. It lets me know about all that stuff. Lets me know who has the most messages. Lets me know who got timed out. Lets me know a whole bunch of stuff. Oh, Randy's got his jaw jacked backstage. He's chilling with Adam Pearce. Pearce, I wouldn't be around him right now.
Why are you sorry you couldn't do your job and keep him out of the building? What?
For what it's worth.
For what it's worth.
I walked him out myself.
You walked him out. He's good. Okay. You saw it with your own eyes. You saw he's.
I walked him out myself.
I'm gonna tell you something, Pierce. Your word means nothing. Nothing to me.
Uh-oh. Pierce is next on the list. Randy is mad.
Irate Randy Orton after suffering 2 claymores tonight at the hands of Drew McIntyre.
Okay, apparently we're done in the underground, or is Kevin Owens and Alistair Black gonna last all night long? You know what would be so fresh is if it continued on the network. I would love that so much. They should do stuff like that. Make the network have more value. I understand. I mean, we're getting pay-per-views for $9.99. I mean, that's an incredible value already. But they could make it so people want to tune into the network a lot more. And they could start doing the stuff where they charge more for it, because they've asked me a couple times in email, would I pay more for this or that? Like, they tell me about these features. What I would actually love to pay more for is if there was, like, right here, right now, tonight, if Kevin Owens and Alistair Black were fighting in the underground and they were going to do they were going to go on for another like 15 minutes in the underground, but you had to catch it on the network as like a special engagement, I would absolutely love that. How cool would that be? Oh yeah, okay, so it's the Riot Squad, but they're facing off against Shayna Baszler and Nia Jax, but individually. It's going to be a one-on-one, 1-on-2. You know what? I could see this actually turning out pretty well for the Riot Squad. So it's Ruby Riott and Liv Morgan versus Shayna Baszler first, but then it is also Ruby Riott and Liv Morgan versus Nia Jax. 2-on-1 handicap matches. I forgot about Shayna wrestling. I know, right? So did I.
You need to keep the energy up and keep the pressure on Baszler.
So Ruby Riott
Yeah,
starts
dude.
things off with Shayna Baszler
if Shane's the leader of Retribution and they reveal it tonight, this might push this up into like a
moments ago. She's not
like a 9 area, maybe like a 9.0 or something. I don't know about 9.5, but maybe like a 9. It's been a good Raw, dude. I haven't seen any weird botchiness. It's been worth a watch.
Oh my God, Shayna just picking Ruby out of the air.
Oh,
Ruby though. With a nice deep arm drag.
Worth a watch. There's been some good matches.
Really
there's been actual moving forward in storyline.
That double wrist lock. No.
Oh my.
Joint manipulation.
Is it a beat the clock challenge? I don't think it is. It's just a 2-on-1 and then Nia gets a 2-on-1 as well. I don't know.
Mean as they
weird, but at least we're seeing it in action. Oh yeah, there's a street fight coming up. Dominik Mysterio versus Murphy.
Oh,
that could be the main event.
Great display, and she still has the hold in tight.
Well, she's fishing for that chicken wing, and she ain't gonna stop until she gets it.
It's quite the relationship.
More of like a tag team. Oh yeah, Live to Riot. Sorry.
Always trying
Zack Ryder pants.
Each other, but they still hold the gold.
Well, think about the pep talks these two have had. Nia Jax said, "Hey, just let me lead the way here."
Ruby versus Shayna. Oh my God. Can you imagine if they book both of these people to be like top tier talent? This could be like a WrestleMania match for the Raw Women's Championship. If they actually let Ruby show off her talent and stuff,
well, Liv Morgan made the tag, and Shayna Baszler did not allow her into the ring.
Could be good.
Ruby Riott trying to hang on now.
Yo, Ryder, what's up, man? Dude, migraine. Trust me. I had a headache yesterday.
Listen, if you see
I had a headache yesterday. It got worse and worse. I'm not even kidding you guys. I spent about 10 hours yesterday working on the stream and stuff.
WWE today, according to many.
They're looking for that takedown, but Shayna says no.
I had a headache before oh my God, nice. Wow. Tilt-a-whirl, just face splatter.
Baszler is just nasty. There's absolutely
Shayna Baszler versus Liv Morgan right now.
And Baszler right back on that wrist
Dominik versus Buddy Murphy is main event. Oh, it is? Dang. Dominik is main eventing. Ryder, thank you for the host token.
This thing absolutely incredible.
Exactly, dude. Oh my God. Fireman's carry, no. Liv able to reverse it. Going into the pin combination versus Shayna. Oh my God. Liv pinned Shayna.
Well, Shayna was distracted at Nia mouthing off to her, and it cost.
Dude, I guarantee there are people who just like exploded in their house right now. There are people who are going to be on Twitter losing their ever-loving minds right now. Liv Morgan just pinned Shayna Baszler. There are people who are the biggest Liv fans. Liv just rolled up and pinned Shayna, caught her slipping. That's been Shayna's Achilles heel, actually. You could tell she's a savage and she can beat people up, but she keeps getting caught with these like weird little wrestling rolls and stuff. And it makes sense though. It actually makes sense because it's like Michael Jordan coming to baseball, you know? It's like that. It's like, yeah, you're the best, but like not at this, you know? It's like when Michael Jordan came to play baseball. Yeah, you're huge, you got strength, you're in super good physical shape, you're known as the greatest of all time in one craft, but then when you switch crafts, somebody's going to be able to get you, you know, a major league pitcher is going to be able to throw that heat and strike you out. I like that. I really do like that. That's the only way anybody should ever be beating Shayna anyway. People should just out-wrestle her, you know? If you're going to beat her, that's how you should beat her. Nobody should be ground and pound, beating her down and all that stuff. That's the only way she should be.
Comes the big dog.
The big dog. Oh my goodness. Brand new members of Team Gritty. Thank you very much for clicking subscribe, man. Welcome. Yeah, it's going to be over. No, there's going to be people who are hype, and there's going to be people who are not hype. But I'd say the people who are going to be hype are going to far outweigh, outpopulate the people who are going to be upset about this. If you guys don't know, there are people who just love Liv Morgan, like no matter what. She doesn't even have to have a match this month, and there will be people still tweeting about her. There are people who are all over her stuff, man. They love her. Those people are going to destroy Twitter today. I can't stop laughing. I know, what the heck.
I know, Mo, right? But hey, like I said, if there's one way she should lose, it should always be like that. It should always be somebody just catches her with some sort of like wrestling stuff, you know, some like straight up WWE wrestling stuff. 1, 2, 3. Oh, I caught you. I caught you. It should only be like that. No other way. Nobody should be tapping her out. Nobody should be beating her down. It should just be like, oh, we caught you. You were slipping. That's the only way that I'm cool with it. It's just like how Samoa Joe got beat a couple times. Remember when Samoa Joe was getting beat when he was just a super savage, and the only way he'd get beat is if people like rolled out of his finisher and got his shoulders down for a second while he was trying to choke him out. Like that's the only way. And it even makes less sense when it's Samoa Joe. It makes more sense when it's her because she's been wrestling less time than Samoa Joe. So if you can pull that type of win off of Samoa Joe, then it should be possible against Shayna. Let's see if Nia is able to pull this off. Okay, so Raw Talk, we're gonna have Kevin Owens, Keith Lee, and Mickie James. Wow. Okay, I gotta check out this Raw Talk coming up here. So the Riot Squad pulls off the win against Shayna, but now they have to fight Nia as well once we come back from the commercial break. New being the Elite. Yeah, I heard about that. Uh-oh. Yo, we're back in the Underground. Wait a minute, they're still fighting. Yo, they're still fighting. Kevin Owens and Alistair Black. They're still fighting. Oh my God, he's raking his eyes. And now he's punching him. Nice stuff from Alistair Black, using the legs to keep Kevin off of him. But Kevin's like a mauling animal over here. Oh God, he's got the armbar. Alistair Black's got the armbar. Kevin Owens, oh my God. Wait a minute. Oh my goodness! Kevin Owens plasters Alistair into the wall. He plasters the wall with Alistair. Oh, he's up! Alistair's up, wait a minute. Kevin Owens is beating down all kinds of people on the outside, and now it's become a brawl. Oh my goodness. Goodness gracious, dude. Are they going to fight all night? They're going to fight all night, dude. I love it. I was hoping it wasn't over. I was hoping it wasn't over. I'm so glad about this. I'm so glad it's not over. All right, so now it's Nia versus the Riot Squad. Ruby's in. Oh, Ruby slips a little bit.
Look at Ruby Riot.
Ruby going for the same move. No.
Didn't think that was going to work out.
Nia puts it into that. Why do I think Cedric turned heel? He told us he was tired of being broke and he was tired of getting beat down all day. That's it.
Oh, the distraction there now cost Nia.
You better not beat Nia. Dude, if Ruby pins Nia, I'm going to be like, what the heck?
And here comes Liv now. And Liv, right to the knees of Nia Jax, trying to take Nia out.
What if Liv pins Nia? What if she pins them both?
Morgan and Riot now. Double team by the Riot Squad. Ruby and Liv going right at Nia Jax.
Beat down in the corner. What's the matter, champ? Shayna talking trash.
What exactly is wrong out there?
Nia's getting tenderized in the corner by dual boots from Riot Squad.
Of encouragement.
Okay, well, they're the champs, so I guess you can't argue. But frequent tags now by the Riot Squad. Ruby
it's a handicap match.
Nia is down.
But they have to tag in and out. It is a handicap match, but they do have to tag.
For the win. This would be a clean sweep by the Riot Squad.
Nia just kicks all the way out.
Much like we saw against
Kevin Owens is a tough guy, you think?
Continued opportunity for Ruby Riot.
Oh my goodness. Kevin Owens is incredible.
What if even Shayna said, what a clothesline. Cover now by Nia. Oh, and a kick out by Ruby.
Oh, what's this? Oh, goodness. Chicken wing?
The pressure on Ruby Riot.
Work that modified clutch. Just
Nia is showing off a little bit of the submission game. I didn't know that Nia had a submission game.
Will her partner on from the apron. Again, 2-on-1 handicap match. Nia with no one to tag.
Ruby Riot, jawbreaker, creating an opening.
You think the internet's going to care if Nia loses? They won't care.
The irresistible force.
What I was saying is the people who love Liv love her no matter what she does. But I was saying they're going to be going overdrive
from her beating Dana tonight. They're going to be just thinking Liv is the next Hall of Famer. They already thought she was the best thing ever. Now they're going to think that she should be facing Asuka on Raw next week.
Look at the Samoan drop and Liv able to make the tag. She's now
the lights are going out. Oh my goodness. The lights are going down in the Thunderdome. Oh, flickering.
Nia's in trouble. Liv Morgan now.
Liv Morgan with a face stabber. Oh my God. That's one. That's two. The ref can't see. The lights are out. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Retribution. The name Retribution is on the screens.
This Thunderdome is only a facade. Behind this mountain of screens is the same foundation, the same WWE as before, the same behemoth who discarded and disowned us, leaving us to survive in an unfair world where the powerful continue to grow while we are left to feed on nothing but the scraps of contempt.
But contempt is a powerful motivator. We are driven to destroy, to lay waste to every superstar and every fan. Blinded, you cannot see what you do not have. So the locust of content will feed upon all of you. The darkness of retribution will seep into the pores of every superstar and all of your so-called universe. We are Retribution.
Yo, good promo.
Another bundle in the books.
Whoa, whoa, whoa. Okay, that was really good. That was really good. It's Thanos. Yup, they're gonna snap. They're gonna snap and destroy the whole universe. Okay, that was good. That was a good promo, and I'm so glad we finally heard them talk about what they're up to and what they're thinking. They basically said that there's still the rot beneath the surface in WWE, and they're gonna do what they gotta do. I love it. The darkness is gonna seep into every superstar. They said they're gonna take out the crowd. Even did you hear that? They said they're gonna take out the fans. They said they're gonna take out every superstar and the fans. They're gonna kill us too. Wait, what was that? What was that? I heard something. Oh my God. What the heck? Somebody's here. Somebody's here. I heard something. Oh my goodness. What is that? What is that? Oh my God. Oh my God. Who are you? What do you want? What do you want? Who are you? You are Retribution. Oh my God. The Bacon-bution is upon us. The Bacon-bution? Why is it bacon? The Bacon-bution is upon us. Oh my God, the Bacon-bution. Who is that? Who could that be? What do they want? What does he want? The Bacon-bution. I have no idea that the Bacon-bution was upon us. The GWE will never be the same. Bacon-bution. They're upon us. Guys, it's happening. Uber Eats. Nope, it's Dudley. It's not Dudley. Why would you think that? No, DJ, don't say. Oh, in your opinion, okay. Please. Always add that. I mean, they said that they didn't believe in them or something. They said that they were the leftovers or something. Butterfly, you'll be butterfly pile driving everybody. Not if you don't see it coming. What if you don't see it coming? What if the lights go out? It was trash bag, everybody. How you know it, Dudley? It's his eyes. That was not Dudley. I don't know what you guys are talking about. I know Dudley. I know Dudley. I know what he looks like. I know what he smells like. That didn't smell like Dudley. It smelled like a plastic situation. It smelled like plastic.
That was not Dudley. I know what Dudley smells like. You guys don't have smell-o-vision yet. Can you imagine when they do that? They should have that. Didn't they used to have something like that in the movie theaters? You could have it where there's like a bunch of smells. You know how they make fragrances that smell like you know, I don't know, roses and popcorn and all that stuff. What if they had like a dispenser that would spray something into the air while you're watching a movie, and it would actually smell like a meadow full of sunflowers or whatever, or it smell like a busy street? Like if you're watching what happens in a town? If you're watching something like, I don't know, what's that movie with the dreams and everything? Inception. If you're watching Inception and when they're in the town, like it sprays something that smells kind of like gasoline, so it smells like there's a bunch of cars around you or something. Like you get like a smell-o-vision type of thing while you're watching certain movies or certain shows. That could be cool.
But if their system is to be believed, they want to bring it all down, Michael, and they've made their presence felt very, very strongly every week so far.
Going to be interesting to see what Retribution has in store for us here on Monday Night Raw in the weeks to come.
One is better.
What
are you
Dominik
talking
Mysterio
about? Dudley
there,
costume.
the entire Mysterio family, of course. Dominik getting ready for his impending street fight with Murphy.
We are just minutes away from your son Dominik facing Murphy in a street fight. Now, do you have any concerns about the no-holds-barred nature of the stipulation, or about the cryptic comments that Murphy has made about your family?
Sarah, Murphy's message was crystal clear. He thinks that by threatening me, my wife, or my daughter, that will scare us away from ringside tonight. It's obvious Murphy wants Dominik all by himself, so he can try and make a sacrifice out of my son, just to get back in Seth
Superman Dominik,
good graces.
Captain Marvel.
There's something he doesn't know about the Mysterio family. How we roll. Tonight, the Mysterio family will be in Dom's corner. And if Murphy tries anything...
Put ones in the chat if you want to be part of the festivities tonight.
Well,
taking everybody's...
I think we know how to handle ourselves.
The street fight's in a matter of moments. Time now for Raw Underground.
Oh, it's still Kevin Owens.
This has been awesome. Let's do it.
It's been an ongoing match. Kevin Owens.
Owens been much more of a brawler.
Oh my goodness. Oh, he had the guillotine in there, but Kevin Owens has been grounding and pounding so much tonight. I like that. He's using his body weight as a definite fulcrum to keep it in his favor. I love it. Oh my God! Hammer fist to the back of the head. Alistair able to get out of it though. The headbutt blocking Alistair. Talking Timex. Oh my goodness, Kevin Owens.
Up top. Excuse me. Here we go.
Oh my goodness, Dabba-Kato. What are you doing in here? Dabba-Kato, no. Oh my goodness, spine buster by Dabba-Kato. Alistair, oh no, now Dabba-Kato's going after Alistair as well. Choke slam? Oh my God, Alistair catching massive damage.
That's it. Nobody else. Raw Underground has been saying expect the unexpected.
My goodness. That's damages. Yes. Oh my goodness, man. Dabba-Kato comes out of nowhere and choke slams just clears the ring. Randy Orton backstage with his
punishment he's taking tonight. McIntyre.
Took it away from
Randy,
that ring post.
Excuse me, I'm really sorry to bother you like this, but after suffering 2 Claymore kicks at the hands of Drew...
Oh God, here's Drew McIntyre.
Still here. McIntyre assaulting
Orton. Drew McIntyre.
Destroying Randy Orton. This is brutal, man.
Randy Orton all night.
Oh my God, he put his head right into the turnbuckle, now he's pushing it. Oh, his jaw right against the turnbuckle, now he's got a cracked jaw. Oh my goodness, Randy. Randy's getting
McIntyre.
destroyed.
Randy Orton.
They're in that ring that they have backstage for people to do interviews in.
We gotta wonder if we're gonna see another Claymore kick from
Claymore
McIntyre.
kick inside this makeshift
Randy
ring,
Orton
the
struggling
interview
just to
ring.
make it to his feet. Randy has no idea where he is.
Dude, I love the
McIntyre in
ThunderDome.
position.
McIntyre stalking Orton.
Another Claymore. Wow. That's done. That's revenge. Randy is starched. You don't even know who he is. He's having trouble even breathing.
Here's how to set your DVR to record the
Here's
Bradshaw.
how to set your DVR. Here's how to breathe. First, you make your chest go up. Then you make your chest go down. They're trying to help Randy Orton figure out how to continue living after this freaking tripleta of Claymore kicks that he's caught today. My goodness. What did Seth do? Seth didn't do anything. I haven't seen Seth tonight, which kind of lets me know we might see him in this main event coming up here. Yeah, Drew definitely got even. He cracked him up. I would not be surprised if we get an update tonight from WWE saying that, yep, Randy has suffered a hairline fracture in his jaw. It's the comeuppance, man. I love it. I love it so much. Yeah, Seth has not shown up yet, but the main event does have to do with the storyline that Seth has been heavily featured in, so we shall see. So I'm going to ask one more time before I close this down, guys. If you would like to be part of the festivities tonight, keep in mind this is the official first episode of the season of GWE and the official first episode of the season for GSL. We are on our way towards the pay-per-view as well, and I'm going to show you guys the logo as well in a second here. But if you'd like to be part of this, please type a 1 in the chat. You need to have a either GSL character by being a subscriber, or you need to have a GWE character. So please type a 1 in the chat if you would like to be part of it. So far, I'm seeing 1s from people who do not have characters. You gotta have a wrestler. Give everybody till the end of this commercial break to type a 1 in before we close this down. So far, it's me and Ryder, and that's it. So we're gonna find out, man. Nothing outside of the first official episodes is going to get anybody points. So whoever gets points tonight is going to be ahead of everybody else right off the jump. And make sure you're a subscriber or you're a member of the Patreon as well, or either or. And you got to be on the Twitch channel, guys. Come on over to the Twitch channel if you'd like its account, because the YouTube we don't do the GWE on YouTube because the copyright issues are out of control. Like they'll claim my video if somebody's Titantron has like the Undertaker on it. It's so out of control. I can't do my wrestling leagues on YouTube. I would love to, but like I'm still getting claimed for stuff that I did like 5 years ago. So it doesn't work, guys. All right, guys. I'll be right back. Hopefully everybody has a 1 in the chat by then. Mo, you got both, man. Why don't you enter? You should enter, Mo. Get yourself some points. The pay-per-view is coming up. I'm going to tell everybody what the pay-per-view is in just a second, if you guys remember.
more kicks. Now we head to number 3.
Tell me how it feels, Randy. Tell me how it feels.
And Drew McIntyre made it very clear the reason why he was here tonight was to ensure that Randy Orton would leave in the ambulance that he drove up to here tonight.
And Drew McIntyre with a 3rd Claymore to Randy Orton, the Viper, sending a message.
Right. Oh my goodness. Randy's in the ambulance now.
And McIntyre's words were prophetic here tonight. Randy Orton, much like McIntyre did 2 weeks ago,
carted out.
leaving Raw in the back of an ambulance.
Mission accomplished.
So we've been asking if Drew McIntyre is going to be able to compete at Clash of Champions. You can now pose the same question about Randy Orton.
What'd they do to freaking Dominik's theme song? Why does he have this theme song again?
Former disciple of Seth Rollins.
And what do we have here, Cole?
The entire Mysterio family.
Oh, it's a family affair.
Why'd they get rid of Dominik's theme song? That's unfortunate. What the heck's going on? All right, let's see. Do we have Dominik Mysterio as an actual roster member yet? Nope. Still no Dominik on the official website. They got brand new pictures of people. They still don't have him up here. It's very odd. All right, well, here's Dominik. That's unfortunate, dude. Why'd they take away his? I liked his theme song. It had a new feel, but it also felt like it was his. I mean, it felt like it was part of the Mysterio family like legacy, but it was his theme. Yeah. He had a new theme. I actually liked it. It was a good take on the whole Mysterio thing. He really injured. He got torn torso. I thought he had a torn tricep. Next week, champion versus champion. All right, so is it for the title?
The state of mind will continue because before Asuka defends the Raw Women's Championship at Clash of Champions, Asuka will defend the Raw Women's Championship next week against Mickie James.
Hang on, did they say that the Cesaro and Cesaro and Shinsuke match versus the Street Profits is actually a title for title match? Is the title on the line or not, guys? What did they say? I missed it. I want to know if this is for the title or not. I hope it's for both titles. I hope they actually put the titles on one of these teams. Did they say? Oh my goodness. Oh yeah. I love it. Let's go. A new theme for Murphy?
Here, every member of the Mysterio family has a kendo stick.
It is a street fight
yes.
where everything goes, everything is legal.
Dude, somebody's killing it on the drums on his theme. Is Dom 3rd generation? It depends on what you count. But yeah, most likely 3rd generation. Because Rey Mysterio is a junior. He's not the original Rey Mysterio. Oh my goodness. Dominik's getting tenderized right out the gate. This is a street fight. And this match is underway.
Right now with kendo stick in hand, but Rey's going to let his son fight this battle.
Remember, no countouts, no
Oh my God.
Oh my goodness. Dominik over the announce table kicked the cameraman in the head.
The official going to sit.
Remember, anything goes in this environment.
Maybe Seth got the day off. I don't know about that.
Oh, wait a minute. Murphy now staring back at the Mysterio family.
Yo, Heartbreak, you still playing NBA, or are you trying to be part of the GWE, man? Because tonight is the first night of actually counting the matches for points. So are you trying to be in this, man? I gotta call everybody here, man. Everybody, hands on deck. You guys trying to be in the GWE tonight or not? Because it's the first episode of the
Well, that's one of the things
of the
we've learned
season.
This is the first official time you can get points, and we're heading into the pay-per-view, guys. Pay-per-view is coming up on the 26th of September.
On Dominik Mysterio.
And it has to be said, Michael Cole, Dominik Mysterio has become somewhat of an expert.
Oh, smart stuff. Dominik with a nice reversal.
To the WWE, this is the majority of the type of match that he has fought.
Yeah, in a street fight tonight.
What up, what up, what up?
Dominik's very first
there's BigfalconTink.
match, your point, was a street fight against Seth Rollins at SummerSlam. And now, where's Dominik going?
And this is why this format benefits Dominik Mysterio, because he will do whatever.
Oh my God! Wait a minute. They're in the crowd. He's climbing up on the screens. Crossbody. Oh my goodness! Murphy just gets hit extra hard. Oh my God, that looked hurtful.
Extra nap.
Did you see that? The way that Buddy went down. Oh man. Dominik just jumped off the screens. He jumped off the ThunderDome screens that have people's heads on them and stuff. Can you imagine if you were the person, you're on the ThunderDome and Dominik jumped off your head? That would be crazy. Holy moly. Maybe Seth got the day off. Yeah, you might be right. You might be right. Yeah, so far the Mysterio family has not been involved. And they've still got mad minutes left in this match. So we'll have to see what's going on. We'll have to see what happens. Dom got Seth's unused gear. Oh man, Seth has had some pretty out there gear. Maybe it is some leftover Seth gear. Although their body styles are much different, so I don't know if it would fit unless it's stretchy gear. It's that Mr. Fantastic gear that just stretches to fit anybody. Maybe something like that. Yeah, but he took the junior when he came to WWE. Yeah, exactly. That's what I'm saying. That's why I was saying I would think that Dominik would be like third generation then. Exactly. What if Seth kidnaps Ray's daughter? He's been kind of hinting at messing with the Mysterio family. I wouldn't be surprised, especially since they're not on screen for most of this match. Most of the match we've seen so far, the Mysterio family has not been involved, so maybe Seth is creeping and sneaking, and maybe he did get Ray's daughter, or maybe Ray's wife even. I could see the sister. The sister would be a cool story. Nah, DJ, no rumors, no spoilers, no dirt sheets, man. I don't care what you heard. All right. No rumors, no spoilers, no dirt sheets. Until it is officially confirmed by WWE or the person that you're talking about, we're not doing that in here, all right? You can come up with your own ideas about what's going on, but please don't say I heard this. I'm gonna have to just put that as one of the banned statements on the channel, because I can actually make it so you guys can't say I heard in the chat. Sucks to have to do that, but people just don't listen. People obviously don't understand what I'm saying. Don't spread rumors. Don't spread spoilers. Don't spread dirt sheet info in my chat. All right, guys? It's very easy to understand. If you didn't come up with it, I don't want to hear about it. Okay? It's that easy. If you didn't come up with it, I don't want to hear about it.
That he's no longer a disciple of Seth Rollins. He blames Dominik and Rey Mysterio.
Very, very easy, guys.
We take a look at this before the break. Off the
no spoilers, no rumors, no dirt.
Dominik sacrificing his body, doing away with any caution.
Hostages,
doing
yes,
whatever
exactly.
it takes to take out Murphy.
And now, driven right into the Tron is Murphy by Dominik. Dominik, so impressive, Joe.
Oh, beyond impressive. I mean, this young man keeps finding ways in the most
You're not timed out or anything.
To find ways to win.
You're not timed out. I just got rid of your message. Just don't put that stuff in here. I don't care what you heard, all right? All I care about is your opinion on stuff. I want to hear what you really think about things. That's it.
Think of how
if you didn't come up with it, I don't want it in the chat.
His family surrounding the
ring.
ring.
The easiest way of putting it.
Because you know Seth Rollins, the Monday Night Messiah, is looking on somewhere, wanting to see what Murphy does as a sacrifice tonight.
Tables are turned.
You know, Murphy's going to be working extra hard tonight to prove himself to Seth because he's indoctrinated.
Hard,
you know?
The back of his head on the steel ramp. And the look of concern on the face of the Mysterio family.
Oh, that'd be cool. Marcus, I like that.
Elegant, but it was effective.
Oh, despite how proud Rey Mysterio and the entire Mysterio family are of Dominik, it's got to be hard to watch moments like this.
Oh, my God. Ouch. Dominik looked like he really hit his head on that steel right there.
This is the opening that Murphy was looking for, to be able to control now and punish
to the
Dominik.
back. I wonder why Buddy wears. I wonder if Buddy's all covered up. People complain about them covering up Keith Lee, but look, they covered up a guy who looks like a real-life action figure as well. So
that's putting it
I don't hear anybody complaining about this.
One major test after another.
Buddy Murphy is one of the people you would think would never have a shirt on.
He brings high expectations.
You would think he'd be in the middle of like a blizzard and he'd still have his shirt off.
Look at this.
Yeah, Murphy, look at what
oh
he's
God,
doing.
no.
He's punishing and torturing Dominik.
No, no. Trying to put his... Trying to put Dominik's eyes straight into the edge of the steps. Oh, my goodness. Nice, nice. Dominik, smart stuff. Using the legs, putting the back of Murphy right into the barricade.
Going to torture him.
Savagery.
And that is the... You know that's the objective. You know that's the mission of Murphy here, to sacrifice Dominik.
Yeah, they got a full-on scuba gear for Buddy Murphy. At least Keith Lee gets to have his arms out.
Sister now, as you take another look at right across the barricade.
Good.
Ribs first.
Dominik should be in NXT, dude. But how would he get? How would he get a storyline down there?
He
should be fine. He's fine here, dude.
Anything.
He's fine here. He's getting held to a higher standard, which is exactly what should happen. He's getting held to a higher standard right now. Until he proves otherwise, I really think that he's just getting held to a higher standard. It's like how AJ came straight to the main roster. Some people come straight to the main roster because there's just this standard that is expected of them. And until they drop the ball, it's like,
he won't back down from a
why would you put them in NXT? He hasn't dropped the ball yet. He's been looking good out here. The only point I would say he's dropping the ball is on the mic. On the mic, he's not believable on the mic.
And now Murphy back into the ring.
You're not going to get that type of training in NXT, really. I'd rather him have toe-to-toes with Seth Rollins and Randy Orton and all the rest of these people and get that know-how up here than be down there where most of those people are already good at wrestling, but they're learning how to get on the mic as well. He'd be kind of like blending in with a lot of people and maybe not even get this type of attention. I like this. I like him right here. Until he drops the ball in a match, then maybe. But right now he's doing an okay job.
Become very uncomfortable here. Is Murphy going to put Dominik away? And a kick out by Dominik, staying in this match. Listen to this.
Oh my goodness. He didn't get tenderized. You know that hammer? There's like a hammer you can use on steaks. That's what he caught. He caught that hammer with the spikes on it.
His career that he never knew when to stay down, would always fight back, would always continue as the underdog.
Yeah, he took it right.
Dominik showing a lot of those traits.
His in-ring is no joke. He needs to get better on the mic, and this is the place to get better on the mic. NXT is not the place to get better on the mic.
Shots to Dominik, and Dominik was there the next week, ready to fight again.
Obviously has been training.
This
guy's better than Cain Velasquez. He was better than. He's already better than freaking Tyson Fury in this ring. He's already better than a lot of people who have been in that main event scene showing up. Nice arm drag. Wow, just dumping Murphy out. You see that?
I don't know how Dominik Mysterio pulled it off.
No, it's all good, man. We all have opinions and stuff, and I'm not saying I'm right. You're probably right, dude. He probably would be great in NXT right now. It's just, this is trial by fire for him. I'm throwing this dude to the wolves out here, and he's doing a good job in the ring. It's like in 300. Remember in the movie 300 where like you turn like what 12 or 13 and they just throw you out in the wilderness and you just gotta live. It's like that. And if you come back home, you know, you're a man, you know? They threw this dude to the wolves.
Gotta be so hard for Ray to
I'd rather throw him to the wolves and see if he can swim and see if he can make it back home. Than to coddle the dude and be like, this is Ray's son, and everybody takes it easy on you. And,
Dominik is Dominik is helpless.
The last time Dominik
I
was
want
in
to see if this
position,
dude is one of the Brave 300.
I've seen this before. This is not good.
Kane I know, right? What the heck was that about?
Kick to the face. Dominik trying to free himself from the ropes.
Dominik is stuck, and
Dominik is hung up. Rey Mysterio is taking the kendo stick. No. Oh, he's looking under. Buddy Murphy's looking under the knives, and the Mysterio family. Oh! Oh my God!
A sunset flip bomb. Murphy went right through the
Yo, let's go! Oh my God! Yo, this was perfect. The family let Mysterio out of the ropes. He runs and just slides on his stomach. Sunset flip power bombs Buddy Murphy through a table on the outside, and now the frog splash, beautifully done. Oh my God, right on the side of him. No, Murphy kicks out. Yo, give me a break, man. Holy moly. Yo, that was fresh. And I love how Michael Cole got hyped too. Now he's hung up. Now Buddy Murphy is hung up. Street fight is, oh, and Buddy Murphy's the only person who hasn't taken these kendo shots, and now he's taking mad kendo shots. Yo, it's the freaking private party theme song. Shots. Murphy is catching a unholy home run derby.
He's a bitch.
Dominik and Ray with kendo sticks just tenderizing Buddy Murphy, dude. This dude is a crazy tender steak right now. Oh, he's taking his shirt. He's lifted the shirt up.
Murphy set the table for this alongside Seth Rollins.
Oh, wait a minute.
Ray is summoning.
Oh, and now they're bringing the daughter and the wife in here. Oh my God! And now Buddy Murphy is catching just bare kendo shots. Oh my God! The wife's like, I can't do this. Oh! Oh my God! Yo, the daughter and the mom. Oh my goodness! Talk about a beatdown. He's tapping. He tapped. But he tapped. Oh my God! Goodness gracious! That was awesome. Dude, that was awesome. Give me a break, man. That was incredible. What a main event. And then Dominik and Ray are still tenderizing this fool over here. This is awesome, man. Give me a break, man. They've played this story so perfectly. Guy is just getting clapped up. The pinata. Yeah, he's a pinata right now. Oh my God. Buddy Pinata Murphy. His middle name is Pinata. Goodness gracious, man. This Raw was hot flames, man. There were some slow spots for sure, but give me a break. This is the type of stuff I'm trying to see. Front to back, side to side, man. Where's my Raw talk? I gotta find my Raw. Oh, Raw talk comes on in like 4 minutes. Oh my God, man. I mean, if I would have caught the beginning, I'd probably even be giving it a higher score. I had to catch the replay of the beginning where Drew McIntyre showed up in the where the ambulance pulled up, and it was like, yo, what's going on with the ambulance? And then Drew McIntyre pops out and crushes Randy Orton. I didn't even get to see that live. Wait, are they still fighting on Underground? I don't know. They said that Kevin Owens is going to be on Raw Talk in a couple minutes, so I would think that They might have wrapped that up. Dabba-Kato might have put an end to it. Holy moly, man. There's your violence. There's your brutality, WWE haters. This dude just caught like, I'd say 50 more lashings than Cody caught. Incredible, man. That's some brutality. Got about 3 minutes left until Raw Talk comes on, guys. My goodness. What happened, Mo? They're destroying video games this year? There are some not so great video games coming out this year. I will definitely say that. What happened with 2K? What's wrong with 2K? Oh, he's not talking about Battlegrounds. He said Battlegrounds is good. Battlegrounds is good. NBA 2K shooting. It was okay to me, but yeah, it does. It's like they just do stuff just to be like, oh, look, there's something new. Stevie, what's up, Stevie? Cameron, you know the new command, right? I'm trying to make sure that all the moderators know the new stuff that's happening in the chat. I've been trying to explain it all day to make sure that the moderators know what's going on. By the way, everybody on the YouTube channel, please come on over to my Twitch channel. All right, I know how it goes. As soon as I start the review show, everybody bounces. Please come on over to the Twitch channel and hang out with us, because we're not done tonight. There's a lot of stuff we're going to be doing. I'm going to be doing the review after Raw Talk, guys. I'm not starting the Grapple Chat until after Raw Talk is over, because a lot of times Raw Talk actually gives us insight into new feuds that are forming. It gives us insight into maybe heel turns, ideas that these superstars are having about what's coming next for their characters. They give away a little too much. It's just a really good show to kind of cap off Raw and maybe develop an angle that didn't quite get fully developed on the show itself. So I'm not doing my review until after Raw Talk, guys. I'm not doing the Grapple Chat or any of that stuff. All right, I'll be right back, guys, and then we're going to start up Raw Talk. All right, I have returned. Dude, that main event was so much better than I thought it was going to be. Dudley, you liked it? Dudley loved it. Dudley, no, you can't hit people with stuff. You're going to hit people with stuff? All right, Dudley says he's going to hit people with stuff.
Yeah.
Sorry, I can't stop him.
That's a good introduction, right?
That was a really nice introduction.
You got 2 points
I
already.
can't stop him, man.
I'm just actually wondering.
Dudley says he's going to hit people with stuff.
It occurred to me before we went on the air. You're the 24/7 champion. Also,
sorry, guys.
Congratulations on remaining
yes.
the 24/7 champion. But because we are a collective item these days, Chartruth
duo,
does that also make me, in part, the 24/7 champion?
Oh.
Like a proxy kind of, right?
Yeah. Like an offspring.
Like an Offspring?
That's a movie. But yes.
It also was a band. Remember Offspring?
Let's see here.
Yes, and
what did they sing?
Yeah.
Oh,
my
Too
God.
Fly for a White
The
Guy.
promo tonight. That was good stuff.
You can't relate.
No, I can't.
Cause chaos.
I would think you're
of
like
course.
a cousins, mothers, uncles, nephews,
Okay.
daddies on his brother's side.
That's fine.
You got there's some connections
6
there.
degrees of separation, Kevin Bacon-esque.
18 was better than 19.
Yes.
I agree.
Okay, cool.
Heartbreak beats. Thank you.
So,
Thank you.
anyways, Truth.
I agree.
Enough about the 24/7 championship that we kind of share. Tonight was nothing short of newsworthy on Raw.
Gotta
We
keep
saw
them
so many different
separated.
things happen. Let's talk about it. We saw Randy Orton get Claymore kicked
I
not
used to
once,
love the Offspring.
not twice, but 3 different times. I was right there for the third one. I felt like I almost got Claymore kicked. It was pretty frightening. I am, as intimidating as Randy Orton can be and as much punishment he has delivered himself to Drew McIntyre. Ooh, what a night he had.
It was 3 of them?
Yeah.
Yeah.
You told me it was 2.
No, it was 3.
Jimmy said 2.
Oh,
Jimmy said 2.
I'm sorry, I didn't see Jimmy. Jimmy.
3.
Why are you
Claymore
misinforming
kicks.
Truth?
He sneaks in all the time.
Okay, well, not only did we see that, we also just wrapped up Raw with quite the scene. The Mysterio family all getting involved on the attack on Murphy. I mean, the ladies really taking charge tonight. I mean, they obviously feel some type of way.
Yeah, that ending
to
was
feel
out
the
of
need
control.
to jump in on what's been going on with
Took
Ray
it like
and
a man,
Dominik.
Randy did. It was awesome.
Family that prays together.
I didn't
stays
think this
together,
main
and
event was
beat
going to
you
be
down
anything to
together.
look at, but they
Listen,
surprised the heck out of me with this.
No one
I
thing.
love the
Mysterio family is
emotional
not one
payoff
family
of
I would
seeing this
ever
happen to
wanna
Buddy, man.
mess with.
And that's what
That's
he
a
gets.
family affair. They
It is.
deserve
Get,
that.
Mary
you know
J.
what I mean?
Blige said it best.
It's called.
They did such a
I'm
good
just
job.
dropping all
Okay,
these
you
Raw
know,
was
music
yeah.
gems tonight.
flames, man.
That's called the receipt.
Flames.
Like
A
you love it.
well-deserved
There was
receipt.
like
Yes.
not one single
and
angle that
finally,
didn't matter to me. They didn't have
Truth,
any
we
filler
really
crap.
need to talk about
What was filler on this?
Retribution.
Nothing.
They
like
made
everything
their presence
mattered.
felt tonight. Not only that, we really heard from them for the first time and really got a feeling of what their intentions actually are. And that is to wreak havoc, not just on the WWE superstars, but really on the entire WWE
What was filler
universe.
tonight?
They are out here
Maybe the
to
R-Truth
really
thing,
mess
but
things up.
they at least gave it some
had my own little,
effort. They had them put the
entanglement
food and
earlier
all that.
with,
the
I had
ninja
Cobra
popping
Kai
out of
after
the
me
table, and at
going
least
for
they
my
had some
baby
effort.
right here, you know
Maybe
what
the
I'm saying? I'm
R-Truth
trying
thing,
to
but
feel
besides
legit,
that,
you know what happened. I wasn't able
what
to
was
watch
filler
going on.
tonight?
I don't even know who
like
who's
everything
Retribution.
had a
Who's doing that?
actual
Retribution is a
reason
group
to
that you
exist.
also do not want to mess with.
Who are they? What's their name?
Retribution. We don't. I mean, you're probably asking who are
Exactly,
they, and
Fancy,
no one really
exactly.
knows. We're all trying to figure out who exactly
If little
they are
Jimmy takes the
and why
24/7
they want
title,
to
oh my God.
destroy everything WWE. But their intentions were made
What
very
the
clear
heck,
tunight.
Ringmaster?
You know, this is not just about the superstars.
I like your
bringing
new
them
title,
down.
by
This
the
is
way,
about bringing down the
Ringmaster.
fans.
You like it?
Everyone who is involved with WWE, they're here to
I tried to
really
make it
just
extra
tear
vibrant
things
and stuff
apart.
so people could tell what it was.
Destruction.
They didn't mention my name, did they? And my baby did.
He
They
needs a
didn't
drink, I
mention
bet,
your
man.
name
He
specifically.
was trying to
but
be like a
Truth,
makeshift
Hey, I ain't got no problem.
GM
Look,
and
I
having to
always-
reap
I
the
always have your back,
benefits.
you know
And
this,
now
right?
Randy's probably after
You
him.
need to just be careful because you are not exempt from
I love it. I'm
the
glad, man.
havoc
I'm glad.
that Retribution is here to wreak
There's
upon.
two new
okay?
bit, two
I'm
new
just
bit
telling
belts.
you,
There's
be
new
careful. Look, you not
emotes.
only do
Probably
you need
by
to start
tomorrow
being
there'll
more
be
aware
the
of what
new emotes
restaurants
that people
you're
get
eating
for
at
having the
because
bits. Because I've
saw
added
earlier you
some
got
for
that ninja
people
on
who've
a
given
platter.
bits.
I got
so
okey doke. You know
you'll
what I'm
have
saying?
you
two
did.
I don't
brand
eat
new
ninjas,
emotes
you know what I'm
tomorrow.
saying?
I'm
Hopefully.
glad. I'm glad to hear that.
Never
That's
even
not,
like had
that
the
doesn't sound
appetite or
awkward.
the taste for it. You know what I'm
No,
saying? Ain't
no.
my cup of tea, Charlie. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I wanted some sweets.
Little Jimmy
some
versus
knickknacks,
Dudley.
You know what I'm saying?
How would I
Something
even
could
pull
go-
that off?
You know what I'm saying?
Well,
That's what I wanted.
Look, Halloween's right around the corner. You stick with me long enough, you will not
Oh
only
yeah,
be.
dude. Fancy. It's all good though.
Well,
I
I
don't
wanted
care
to
about
make a
the
cool
bashers.
trick-or-treat joke, but I don't
They
have
just-
one. So anyways,
it's
we'll go
sad because they
trick-or-treating
don't get
come
to
Halloween
enjoy this
time.
stuff.
You'll get your sweets. Until then, make
Sad
sure to
'cause
keep your
I know
eye
they're
on this.
wrestling
And
fans,
be
but they don't get to
careful
enjoy it.
where
It's-
you
it's
eat,
not even that I'm
where you
mad
play,
at them. I'm just
where you
sad
work,
for
where
them.
you do everything. Okay, because
Yeah.
I want to make sure
was
that
probably
you
one of the
remain
best
the 24/7
Raws
champion.
in
because
a
then
while.
I, in turn, can also
Right.
kind of, in a very small way, remain the 24/7 champion.
Cesaro and all of them after me right now. We got to stick together.
And also, look at all these people that are just turning on one another here on Monday Night Raw. Cedric.
Oh, God.
What did you think about
they
that?
They both said Cedric at the same time.
Were you expecting him to join the Hurt Business tonight?
Nah, that was the old 52 fake out. But I saw it coming, though. You know what I'm saying?
You did?
He had the shifty eyes the whole time. You know what I'm saying?
I mean, he did make... Look, as much as I like to think of myself as a very loyal person and I like to stick by people through thick and thin, he did make some good points. You know, what is the point of sticking by Apollo Crews as
saddest,
an example, when he
saddest
really just
part
has
about
his
it
own
is if it
title to
happened
look out
with some
for,
other
and Cedric really
letters
just
on
is
the
there
side
for the
over here,
beatdowns
they
in
think
the
it was the
meantime,
best
and
thing
then
ever.
you
That's
look
the
at the other
saddest
members
part.
who are kind of going through some stuff too. It's just
mean,
you can kind of see it from his
The
perspective,
saddest part
but
of the
still,
whole situation is if it just
not
didn't
great,
say,
not a good
it
time
didn't
to
have
win.
that WW
Exactly.
and it had an AEW instead, and you saw the exact same stuff tonight, they would think it was the greatest thing ever.
Bring it to the surface.
That's,
you know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
the
you
talk to
saddest
me
part.
about it, face to face.
Because it is good, and they would
He also
absolutely
got
love it.
ricochet from the
They
back,
just
you know what I'm
can't
saying,
see
from
past
behind.
Yeah,
the
it was
logo
it
in the
was
corner.
pretty gnarly.
It was a cowardly move, you know what I'm saying?
Like it's Steve's
Well, maybe
performer's fault.
maybe Cedric will be one of our guests next week on Raw Talk. We don't know that yet, but maybe we can get to the bottom of this and really get some answers. But for right now, little Jimmy, do you think that little Jimmy might be able to scoot on over, because we do have our first guest joining us here on Raw Talk?
Who's the guest? Who's the guest?
Around the back.
Thank you, thank you. All right, ladies and gentlemen,
Who is it?
I am very pleased to introduce our very first guest of the evening. We have Kevin Owens.
Oh, yes.
KO's. He's gonna need some ice.
Give me some, dog. Yeah.
How you doing?
You, dog?
You know, I've had better days.
Yeah.
Man, well, did you get to catch any of?
I did.
I know you were busy at the restaurant.
I'm trying to hide, man. I'm not hide, but I'm just. I don't want
I
to be in
love
nobody's way, Kevin. Feel me.
Underground tonight as well.
I was asked to meet Alistair Black on Raw Underground today, which, by the way, is not underground. I didn't take any stairs together. I didn't take an elevator. It's very misleading.
Shady business, though.
I found the ring that didn't have ropes, and then I met. There's no ropes. You know the red things back.
Yeah.
None of that. It's just the flat part with the posts.
Okay, that sounds.
And then there's people bang. Anyway, it's a whole thing. So I met Alistair Black there. Oh, look, you can see it.
I'm surprised they're still not fighting. Yeah, I know, right?
So they told me that that's where Alistair was going to be, and obviously we.
Yo, Mo, did you see it?
Yeah.
You ain't playing, dog. You ain't playing.
Yeah,
you ain't playing, dog.
Right.
He brought the mean out of you, Kevin.
Well, so here's the thing. I don't know if it
You
was Alistair really.
Bro, no.
brought it to each other.
Well, here's the issue.
See the title?
So
Look at it.
since WrestleMania,
It's so beautiful.
things haven't been going very well for me. You
No,
know,
things have
WrestleMania
been
is a
going
big moment.
whack
I beat
for you,
Seth Rollins.
Kevin.
That was good.
Right.
Glad
that
you're
was
starting to
huge.
realize.
Since then, I suffered a couple of injuries here and there, and then just kind of drifting aimlessly for a while. You know, because that happens here. You know,
Right,
when you
you
do
would
what we
drift.
do long enough,
I had to
people start
Photoshop the heck
drifting
out of it.
until
Right, man.
you find a purpose.
Made it as
good,
clean
though.
as possible.
It's necessary.
You can't, yeah.
But then I didn't even get to find my purpose before Alistair Black. A couple weeks ago, when I was trying to check on him and see what was going on with his eye and all that stuff,
Right.
he took it upon himself to attack me, which, by the way, I still don't know why. But here's the thing. I don't care why.
Oh.
I couldn't care less. I sat through a year of these things where Alistair Black would be in his dark little room and try to look spooky and this and that, and I never understood a single thing. I don't know what
I found too. It was
a whole lot of talking,
Yep.
but really not saying anything.
Exactly.
So I don't care
agree with
why
that.
he did what he did.
I
It's
agree with
fine.
that.
I understand. Maybe, you know.
It's fine? Is it really fine,
Well, here's
though?
why it's fine. I feel it's probably out of frustration. I don't know. You know, I've been doing this for a long time. In 2004, or 2006, actually, I wrestled Alistair Black in Germany before he was Alistair Black. You should have seen him. No tattoos, nothing. Just a young kid eager to wrestle.
Wow.
Breath smell like Similac.
He was so excited to wrestle me.
Yeah, kid.
And I beat him that night. So I don't know if
Breath
it's
smell like Similac.
14
Yeah, kid.
years of pent-up aggression or the thing that happened with his eye sent him a different... But he's not even just the problem. So we do this Raw Underground thing, and I got him pretty good. I think I got him where I want him.
You did.
And then this...
You got him pretty good.
Dabakato?
Dabakato.
The big dude.
Dabakato.
Comes in,
It's Dabakato.
jumps
What
me.
the heck?
I think jumps
She
Alistair too.
She
from
read
what
that
I,
off
there
the
it is.
paper,
Look.
man. She never heard his name before.
Yeah, he's a big guy.
Yeah, you'd think a guy that size wouldn't have to attack somebody from behind to get his point across. But here's
talking
the
trash?
thing.
He's
Here's
huge,
why
dude.
he did it. That
Dabakato
dude,
was at
that dude's not
one of
one
those
us.
Saudi Arabian shows, I
That
believe.
dude's a guy who's been training at
Seen
the
him
Performance
before
Center
this.
for 5 years.
Oh.
And still, after
God.
all that, the best he can do is this jump, established wrestlers.
You got to make your presence known. Sometimes you.
Oh, is that what you're... Okay, you got to get...
Oh, okay, let's go.
Your presence known. Okay, so here's the thing.
I don't think they want you
From here, I don't care.
We're gonna have
Truth,
a
I
good
don't
match.
care. How many times? No, how
I love
long
it. I love it.
do you have to get stomped, beaten down,
Kevin
spat
Steen and
on
Tommy
until
End. Yep.
something
Ringmaster
changes?
knows.
How long do you take?
Oh, God. Yo, Kevin Owens is standing on the desk.
Do things the right way.
Right.
That's been the whole thing. That's why me and Seth went down this path. I've been trying to do things I've done a lot of really terrible things throughout my career to try to get my point across, to
Kevin
try to
Owens
make
is
my career
standing
go
on
forward,
the
and it
announce
never
table
felt
right
right.
now.
So
Cutting
now I'm
this
trying to
promo.
do things a different way, and this is what I get. This is the crap I get. I get no names trying to make a name for themselves on my back. I get Alistair Black trying to. I don't even know what he's trying to do, but here's the thing. This is the part that you guys need to remember, and that they need to remember. Daba, can you say his name again? Daba
Kato.
Daba Kato.
Big D.
Buddy,
Big
I won't
D.
forget about what you did tonight. Trust me, I don't care how big you are. I don't care how dangerous you are. I will come after you.
Oh,
And it might not
Kato.
work out for me, but here's the thing. I don't care about that either, because I will fight. I will give you hell. And Alistair Black, you chose the wrong person to take your anger out on, because next time I see you, next time I get within 10 feet of you, I will whip your ass and make you wish you were back in Germany away from me.
Come on, Kevin. Let's get him, baby. Let's get him. I'm telling you, what's going on here? Let's freaking go, baby.
You want to piss off right now?
I'm not paying for this.
This is what I'm talking about.
No one's paying for anything.
Standing on these people's
This is
table.
what I'm talking about. Are you kidding me, dude?
Just let him go.
Let's freaking go.
He's mad at Alistair. He's mad at
Listen,
the big dude. Come on.
but you also have to wonder,
Renaissance.
he talks
This
about
is a brand new rebirth for the
right way.
WWE. This whole
Was this a turning
ThunderDome
point?
and everything.
Where now we
everything
again
since
see
the,
another dark side of Kevin Owens that he has been suppressing, that now,
since
as of this moment, has been unleashed.
I would say Extreme Rules is the point where it just became,
that's
what the heck is going on here? Everyone's bringing it. It's like everybody loves their job again.
Alistair Black, as we know, continually is in a dark place. For better or for worse, that's where he's at, and it seems like he has just sucked Kevin Owens into that same place. So this will be interesting to see where this goes.
Very interesting, yeah. I hope he step on Alistair Black like he did at his table.
Okay, well, we have a woman here who I think
dark side
is
of Kevin.
going to change the tone of
Kevin.
Raw
Kevin will
Talk just a
talk.
bit.
Kevin will do some dirty
Ladies
stuff.
and gentlemen,
Mickie
James.
James.
Hey, Mickie, you can take this mic. I think it still works. Kevin just
jump up here.
Let's get that.
But then I thought it would make for a whole different show.
Yeah,
that wouldn't be right.
That would
and
not
we don't
be
want them
good
people
for the
asking us
kids.
why everybody's on top of their
Yeah,
table.
it's well, it's very in these boots. It could be very dangerous for all of us.
Very dangerous.
I could.
Mickie,
Kevin had to leave
you
because he was getting
obviously
too heated.
have
he was about to beat up everybody.
Such a resume built up here in WWE. Multi-time women's champion. Your accolades speak for themselves.
SummerSlam was a breaking point, but I think it started at Extreme Rules. I think a lot of this really started popping off at Extreme
and how
Rules.
accomplished you are
the
to
eye
some of
for
the
an eye
ladies
match,
in WWE.
the Braun gets
How does
into
that make
the
you
swamp
feel?
and turns into a
I
monster,
don't know
all that
I
stuff.
feel like I need to
I think
prove
Extreme Rules is
anything.
where a lot of
And
this stuff really started
I
popping.
feel like perhaps they've forgotten. They've forgotten what?
Did she make that? You say that?
No, you didn't you see on Raw last week? I mean, these girls are just talking to Mickie like she hasn't
Nick Aldis
accomplished
is
all that
lucky.
she has. I mean, it's very, if you ask me, just downright disrespectful.
Thank you, Charlie.
But you ain't new to this. You true.
This is not my. I'm not new to this. I'm true to this. God, just catchphrases all the time.
Hey, he's a walking.
You're gonna help me with
catchphrase.
my new T-shirt?
What is it?
I don't know. I think
what is
it?
She's you're hired, Truth.
Yep, you're on.
You're her marketing manager.
Well, tell us how you feel about this.
I feel, you know, honestly, here's my thing is that I've stepped
love
away,
our
like I've been
so
gone
much.
for about a year and a half.
They struck
injury,
gold
and
by
I think
putting him on this show.
When I first
Without
came
him,
back
this
to
show
WWE,
wouldn't be half
I
as
had
good.
such a great showing. I came back against Asuka.
He's
so it's
money as heck.
ironic that now that coming back from this injury that Asuka is the champion, because I've come almost full circle. And I feel like in the last couple of years that I've been back, I've really not had a chance to, and whether it be a chance or I didn't take that chance, I didn't take that opportunity because I really chose a position to really help
RT,
Alexa and like team up
Raw
with people
Talk. It's
and
got the
really
same abbreviation.
do that. But I forgot in those moments, perhaps I forgot who Mickie James was, and that
Career
I am
mode.
legitimately one of the greatest female champions of all time. I have been in the ring with the best female champions ever in the history.
Yes.
And I've been very blessed and very great to make that name for myself. And I think
she
that
fought
somewhere
against
along
Charlotte?
the lines in this coming back and reestablishing
Has
myself
Mickie James
and
ever fought
reminding the
Charlotte?
WWE universe who Mickie James is, that I forgot who I was.
But you remember now,
It's
right?
time to- I got your T-shirt.
Thank you.
Full circle.
Full circle.
Full circle. Well, I like that.
So, Mickie,
Well, I
tonight
like
you
that.
had the
Yo,
opportunity
R-Truth
to
is the
team
man.
with the Raw Women's
Full
Champion
circle. I
Asuka
love
next
it.
week.
you will step up to the Raw Women's Champion.
If I had any money.
Looking to
no
win
donations
yourself
tonight at
another
all, by
title.
the way, guys.
Are you ready for
Not
Asuka?
a single donation.
I was born ready for Asuka.
I gotta get
Here's
this
the thing
internet
is,
paid,
though.
guys, or
Yeah,
else
you ready, girl? You ready?
When
I first faced
this stream
Asuka
ain't gonna
a
be
couple years
around.
ago at TakeOver,
Guys,
I
we
wasn't
have
as
to-
familiar with
we have to
Asuka.
hang out with
You know,
somebody
she was
else.
really she was making a name for herself at
I know there's
NXT.
enough people
She was
who-
really, but now she's
who
come
copied
here
the formula,
and she's one
but-
of a kind. I will,
Absolutely.
No, I have nothing but mad
hope you
respect
guys
for
like
Asuka. She
the
is
original.
a character. She's a household name at this point, and she will probably go down in
Oh, my
history as one of the
goodness.
greatest WWE female champions of all time.
They're showing a
You know,
replay of what
however,
happened earlier tonight.
There's a difference between good and great.
Yeah, Asuka versus
And I
Mickie
am that
James
difference
tomorrow.
Oh.
Raw Women's Championship.
You came on here
Oh.
hot. You came here just
That's
right.
another T-shirt.
Another
You don't need
t-shirt.
WWE shop if you're listening.
Listen.
T-shirt.
And there will be a
T-shirt.
whole section for
Put
Mickie
it on
James.
there. Put it on there.
like 2
T-shirt. Put it on there.
She on a roll.
Well,
Two-shirt.
Mickey, look, I
and all
think
that money.
Mickey
I
two-shirt.
personally, you know,
That's gonna
since
be her
getting to
brand name, Mickey
WWE more than
two-shirt.
4 years ago, I have known from day one, you are not someone that anyone should mess with.
You're so sweet.
You are ultra talented. Look, I know that Asuka. I mean, you know, I'm not gonna say Asuka is not as
Don't
talented,
win.
but
She's
look, you've got your work cut out
Who
for you.
knows,
But I
man?
think if anyone
Maybe she won't.
can
Maybe she'll
climb
lose,
this
and then
mountain,
Mickie and her will have
it's
a
you.
rematch at Clash
so
of Champions.
I wish you the best of luck, and I think you have a lot of preparing to do
I don't
this
need
week.
luck. Thank
Maybe
you so
she
much.
won't.
Well, you know, it's
Luck is
it's
for
another
losers.
catchphrase.
You're so sweet.
Well, she's basically saying you need to bring a lunch climbing that mountain.
I did pack a lunch actually. I've already ordered my Uber Eats to
Mm.
set
Oh,
for
Okay.
delivery.
All right.
Uh-oh, we got
Okay,
Uber
right,
again?
okay.
Well, Mickey, thank you so much,
you.
and
Thank
we
you for
always
having me on. This
appreciate
is
your
so
time.
fun.
Mickey's no
Come
joke.
back.
All right.
Hey,
I'm coming back.
come back.
What a savage.
We would love to hear from you again.
Little Jimmy, thanks for letting me sit in your lap today.
Nah,
I
he's
appreciate
over
it.
here. Messing with the speakers.
Little Jimmy.
Yes.
Ooh.
Little Jimmy
If I,
gets
if,
to
if I
play.
was little Jimmy, I'd be happy to have Mickie James sitting in my lap.
Yeah, he must.
But he wasn't over there, so he's not as lucky. Anyways, but we
Little
are
Jimmy
lucky
better
because
look
we
out.
have
He's gonna
one
have to
final guest here on Raw
wrestle
Talk, and
Nick
that,
Aldis.
ladies and gentlemen, is the limitless Keith
Oh,
Lee.
yeah.
Oh, my dog, yeah. Just stay on time. Come here, man. Give us a love, man.
What's going on,
Get
Keith?
Jimmy 5, dog. Get Jimmy 5.
Beef
Fire!
Lee, there you go.
Yeah, I know, dog. He's small, Keith. I think it got
Oh, here you go. This mic will belong to you.
you good. Yeah. You good?
There we go. Keith Lee, Beef Lee in the house.
Yeah, you good. You
Sunk in real good.
Okay.
We're here.
So
In the
Keith,
saddle.
you had
I
yourself
love Keith, man.
a bit of an eventful night
Guy's
tonight
got
on
such
Raw.
a good, like,
Your
presence to
opponent,
him.
Randy Orton, did win by disqualification.
Beef Lee.
It's safe to
But-
say it's been an eventful. Well, this is my third week on Raw. I'm losing track of time already.
Yeah.
It's been an eventful time ever since I got
It has.
To say the least.
You've really made a name
Blocked
for
the
yourself.
RKO
You've made some
so
noise.
epically
How are
tonight.
you feeling now? I mean, you know, everything that has transpired.
I know, right? It's been
You know,
almost a
first
month
it was
of
you
Keith on Raw.
taking Drew McIntyre's back. Now he's back, really bringing it to Randy Orton. I mean, there's a lot happening here, and you're kind of caught up in the middle of it all.
There's a lot of feelings that I can exude about this, but I think I'm going to start with the fact that I need to say the very obvious. Drew McIntyre is a friend of mine. We have history, lots of history.
Cost him 2 matches
Some
now.
not so great, some great, even before WWE. So,
By the
Drew,
way, guys,
let me just talk
I
to
don't know if you
first.
know about this. He's cost him 2 matches.
I am very happy that you're okay. Very happy. But I don't understand this. I get tonight, right? You got a fractured jaw. You're fighting through the pain. You want to pay a guy back. I understand. And I could get up on this table, but I would absolutely destroy this thing.
You would, man. We can't-
I don't need you. Don't you start.
I'm on a budget, right?
All right. This is not budget. This is top tier. You the champ.
Yeah, this is top tier.
I'm just
Even though we're
saying
on the
that-
free tier,
Well,
we're top
you
tier.
better-
Yeah, pin him now. Come on, Keith Lee.
Okay,
Pin
yes, sir,
Archer.
yes,
Be the
sir.
24/7
So we're going to
champ.
stay right here.
Yeah.
Listen.
Yeah, he's awesome.
I get why tonight, but I have an
He
issue
looks like $1 million, man.
with the fact that
How's he buried?
I know
I don't
that
get it,
you
man.
know.
People are crazy.
There's only one chance that you have to make a first impression, and you interfered in that.
He did.
I have since redeemed you. I have avenged you and said, okay, now this is done. I took care of this for you. Now you can come back and give him the beating that he deserves. I get another opportunity here. You show up and do it again. I don't understand.
He cost you. Exactly.
Drew.
He cost.
I'm happy that you're
twice
getting,
now.
as you call them,
two
your
matches
receipts.
he's cost Keith Lee.
Please, man. I just got here. Give me a chance.
Yeah, stay out of it.
If I'm making waves, let me surf, bro. Please. I am going to respect you and your reign as a champion. But please also respect me. Our past doesn't matter right now. This is about respect man to man. So I'm asking you, man to man. No more of that. Do what you need to do. No more of my matches.
Thank goodness.
I have to prove.
Thank goodness.
That I am limitless. That's to Drew. Please, let us continue.
I absolutely agree, and I'm so glad that they brought it up, because I've been seeing this, and it's like,
you know,
dude,
it is
can
true,
you please
though. I
wait,
completely
man?
understand where
Just
you're coming
wait a
from.
second,
I think
you know?
when Drew
it's like what I tell people about the match outcomes, like, just wait, don't press enter yet. Don't do the Claymore yet. Just wait for the match to end, then do the Claymore.
He's full of rage. And
It's
all he
ridiculous,
knows right
man.
now is just
I love it.
doing what
I absolutely
he can.
love it. Look at where
now
he's at.
to
Keith
do
Lee has
exactly
already got a
what
feud with
Orton did to
Randy
him
and
last week,
pretty
kicking
much
him
a feud with
3
Drew at
times
this
in the
point.
head. We saw that. So
Dude,
tonight
he's
he
had
gave
one of
3
the
Claymore
best
kicks to Randy
debuts
Orton. I don't think it was
I've
to hurt you,
ever
but I
seen.
still completely understand where you're
He's
coming from.
already
so
in
now
the
going from
tip-top
here,
echelon
what
right now.
can you
He's got a
do
feud
to
with Drew,
position yourself
basically,
once
and he's got a
again
feud with
to
Randy.
prove yourself, like you were just talking about?
Ridiculous, man.
I think that
they're hooking him all the way up.
thus far.
Of course you have.
He's got a kite on his back.
But
It's
tonight was an
lightning
opportunity
He's about to
wasted in a
discover the
sense.
electricity of Benjamin
I
Franklin.
wouldn't call it wasted. Because if there's anyone that understands who and what Keith Lee is now, the type of man that I am, the type of drive that I have, the type of hunger that I have, how goal-driven I am as a human being, and what I'm here to prove, it's Randy Orton. And if I've proven
That's
it
what I was trying to tell you guys, man. People need to quit jumping to conclusions.
Predator,
Wearing the
the
wrong
Viper,
shirt.
The legend killer. Here's the cool thing about this. No matter what has happened and transpired these 3 weeks, Truth.
Yes. Talk to me.
Thank you.
The reality is this, sitting here next to you, by the champ, by
What a dog, man.
wonderful unit.
You my guy.
It needs to be understood that this, the legend of Keith Lee, is one that has not been killed.
Oh.
And it continues.
Thank you.
Oh.
Thank
That
you.
meant for Randy.
That's what I was just talking
Meant
about.
for everybody.
Ooh. You have all been put on
Let's go,
notice,
let's
I
go.
think, by Mr. Keith
Now
Lee.
pin our truth.
Yeah.
Now pin our
Everybody.
truth for
All
the
y'all.
24/7 title.
Yes. Oh, y'all.
That's done.
Me,
Wow.
Truth, and Jimmy.
Hell yeah,
Yes.
hell yeah,
Let's
that's
go.
what's
Yeah,
up.
Bob,
That's
come
what's
on
up.
up,
I will
yeah.
say one thing after that. You were
Look at how
welcome on
easy it
Raw
was,
Talk
dude. Look at how
anytime,
clean that was.
Please.
Anytime you want to come on.
Well, I
Yeah, my
thank
brother.
you
It's
so
over?
much for coming
Dang,
on.
it's already over.
Truth, as always, you're an amazing co-host.
Boom.
Truth, bringing it to you like we do every single week. I'm Charlie Caruso. Everybody, we'll see you later. Hope you enjoyed Raw Talk.
Incredible. Are you serious right now? Come on, man. This I don't even think we gotta do. I don't even think we gotta do it, but we're gonna do it anyway. Because we gotta do it. Okay, guys, we gotta keep it emphatic. Keep it ridiculous. Keep it down to earth. Keep it truthful, honorable. We have to do it. So we're going to do it. I think it's time for us to have a little talk. Emphasis on little. It's time for the chat. Guys, it is time. We made it. Let me see. Let me make sure my volume isn't all the way up over here. My volume's all right. I think. Yeah. Yeah, volume's looking good. All right. Hang on. Let me do this. Okay. I got that. I got this. I need this. Welcome to the Grapple Chat, guys. We have the ThunderDome. Yes. Heck to the yes, guys. The Thunder freaking Dome is behind us. We have all the power of the ThunderDome backing up the Grapple Chat now. Had some time. I hooked everything up. Everything I could think of has been hooked up, guys. We got brand new emotes coming. We got brand new bit badges coming. We got a brand new subscriber badge as well for the 2-month subscribers. There's a brand new subscriber badge. There's the brand new background on Grapple Chat. I mean, what else is gonna happen? What else have we got? Holy moly. Turn this down just a little bit. Alright, can you guys hear this background music? Oh yes. You guys see it? You see it? The Grapple Chat in the background. In the background, we got the freaking ThunderDome. You know what's up. You know how we do. Yeah, was Seth there? No, there's no Seth tonight. No Seth. I thought he was gonna show up in the main event, but no. Absolutely no Seth. No Seth. No Seth. My goodness, man. What a situation. What a fun episode of Raw, start to finish. I would love to find out what you guys thought about this. So if you watched Raw along with me and you have a rating out of 10, I would love to know what your rating is. So please put your rating in the chat, guys. Let's do a little bit of math and find out. Let's find out what this Raw was looking like. 6 out of 10 says Rob Block. Rob. Okay. All right. He said 6 out of 10. I'll let it stay because he was here. What else we got? We got an 8.9. Oh my God. Yo. Ringmaster is stepping up out the comfort zone. He said this was a really good Raw. 8.6 from We Rupt. I am liking it. I'm seeing it. 8.5 says BigfalconTink. BigfalconTink showed up a little late on the show, but he definitely saw it. He knows what's up. 7.6 says Cameron. Cameron's heated because Alistair didn't win, I guess. Cameron, what happened? What happened, dude? Why that low? Why less than recommendable? Stevie said 7.0. Really? Wow. A lot lower than what I would have expected. What happened? 6 out of 10 because Seth wasn't there. Guys, you gotta leave your bias out of this and just tell me if the show was good or not, guys. You gotta leave your bias out of this, guys. 8.1 says Michael. Okay, I got you. Wolf Boy, I don't know if I'm counting you, dude. That's real high. You're gonna have to rephrase your score. I don't allow 9.5s, dude, unless like, I don't know, man. It's got to be ground shaking. It's got to be something that just changes the whole entire world of wrestling. 9.5 ain't happening. You're gonna have to rephrase your score. Rephrase it. Find something a little lower. Mo, no. Oh, okay, okay. Mo said 8.8. 8.8. What happened, Cameron? What happened, dude? Let me know. What did you think? I gotta know what Cameron. What put Cameron where he's at? Cameron has some good insight, so I'm wondering what's going on. I bet you if Luke the Gooner was still here, he'd be giving this like a 9 out of 10. What did I miss in WWE? Peter Griffin, I don't even know where to start, man. You gotta, I'd say, just ask me like something pertinent. Ask me something about who you like or something. All right, 8.3 says, "Oh boy." All right, that's a little more in line with an actual score, dude. This is not 0.5 away from being the best Raw of all time. All right, trust me. Sick of these Prophet versus Andrade, Ricochet, but the thing is, Ricochet actually has a storyline now, Cameron. I understand, yeah, the Street Profits, but they capped it off with Shinsuke and Cesaro stepping up. So it's not like they left it on that same rerun type of stuff. I could understand if it was just Andrade and them, but like that was the cover story. They surprised us with Shinsuke and Cesaro skipping brands to challenge them. Next week we're getting a title versus title match. So I could see if they just left it as Andrade and Angel, but they didn't do that tonight. They didn't do that though. What do you mean no tag team build-ups? Dude, it literally is a new build-up. I think you might have missed it or something. Did you miss it? I think you missed it. It is a new build-up. They literally are bringing two teams together that have never wrestled each other, and it's title for title brand crossover. And they broke up the whole Ricochet and Cedric thing, dude. Did you miss it? I think you might have just missed the storyline. Everything you just said, they literally undid tonight. I think you might have missed that part. He's normally what Cameron does is he comes in and he misses some of Raw, so he catches up. Like he fast forwards through. So maybe he just like missed the part where they changed everything he just talked about, because they literally just undid everything he just talked about. So I don't know. But I took your score down. It's just I feel like maybe you missed the fact that they just actually undid all the stuff you didn't know. He has to fast forward. Sometimes he like comes home later than Raw starts, so he has to fast forward so he can catch up with us. Nah, dude. Oh boy. All right. I'm timing you out. You've been around long enough to know. No rumors, no spoilers, no dirt sheets. I'm just gonna straight up ban this stuff now. I'm gonna do it now so that I don't forget later. Let me just do this while I still remember, because I'm sick of it. Let's just make sure it doesn't happen anymore. I feel like people are just doing this on purpose. You've been trollish before. I can tell that you're acting trollish. So we're just gonna make sure that none of that stuff happens anymore. You're timed out. You're gonna be timed out if you do that again. No rumors, no spoilers, no dirt sheets. I don't care where you heard it. I don't want to hear anything you didn't come up with yourself. All right. If you come up with stuff yourself, then I'll actually entertain the thought. Alright. Hopefully that eliminates some more of this, because obviously people can't keep their mouth shut on garbage they read, alright? Stop putting it in my chat. I don't want to hear about it. No rumors, no spoilers, no dirt sheets. And if you do it again, I'm just going to ban you, because you're looking extra trollish as it is. Opinions on the botches? There wasn't botches. What was the botch? The ref counting 3 and somebody getting their shoulder up at the count of 3? That's not a botch. That's literally a tried and true way of building up a feud or a rematch between two people. That's a tried and true way to make sure that we want a rematch. That's not a botch. That's a tried and true way to make sure that there is a rematch that people want to see. I hope Ivar's okay, yeah, for sure. That's not a botch, okay? So my opinion on it is please watch wrestling and understand this is a tried and true way to get us invested in a rematch immediately. Okay? That's my opinion on it. And I didn't see any other botches. Tonight was a very clean night for wrestling. What other botch can you name besides the 3 count, which is an obvious piece of storytelling? What else is there? Who else botched? Ivar? Got a guy who weighs like 350 pounds doing a suicide dive and whatever. That's up to him, dude. Who cares? I just hope he's okay. That is no... It had no effect on the show when they showed up. I didn't care that Viking Raiders was here tonight. I didn't care that they were here at all. So him jumping out the ring and crushing everybody and possibly getting injured doesn't affect my rating of the show. It's obviously that was supposed to be the end of the match. It's not like he did anything weird early and they had to like pick up the pieces. It turned out exactly the way they wanted it to. So what other botch was there? Nia? Did Nia do something weird tonight? I didn't see Nia doing anything strange. The Lana match? I mean, I don't know, man. I didn't see anything weird. Peyton Royce, Billy Kay. What was botchy? Trying to think. Memory's horrible. Exactly. It's like if it doesn't stick out in your mind, it probably didn't really affect the show itself. What happened, you know? I didn't see much, man. I mean, there might have been some like counting steps or whatever, but overall, I don't know. This looked fine to me. Trust me, people are looking for problems with Raw. We need to stop saying there are problems with Raw when there aren't any. Or when the problems are less than normal. This was a less than normal botched Raw. And trust me, if I see it, I'll say it. You guys should know by now. If I see people doing wackiness, I'm gonna be like, yo, what happened here? So if you can go back to my commentary, you can rewind the stream on YouTube. You can go back to any match and see if I was like, oh, that looked kind of whack. I will say that I agree with Cameron 100%. If they would have just ended the Street Profits versus Andrade and Angel Garza the way that they did, I would have been so done with this tag team division. I'd been like, all right, I'll check back in whenever Street Profits are not champions. But then immediately afterwards, they literally had Shinsuke and Cesaro come out here looking like $1 million and actually bringing some prestige to this tag team division. Immediately afterwards, they kicked it up a notch. So if they would have ended it with Angel just walking out and Andrade getting pinned and Street Profits winning with the same frog splash and all that, then yeah, I'd be like, dude, it's just get this tag team title out of here. And I was even saying that during the match. I was like, dude, they need to just put these divisions together. Stop having this split situation where there are people on Raw who wrestle for a tag team championship. There are people on SmackDown who wrestle for a tag team championship. I was saying they need to put these people together. And then guess what? Out comes Cesaro and Shinsuke. And they do exactly what I was just talking about. So it's something brand new. I'm hyped for it, and I think that they fixed one of the things that I've had a problem with in the last couple weeks. I'm so sick of Andrade and Angel Garza. Just sick to my stomach. Get it out of here. So I agree with Cameron. It's just, I don't know if I wouldn't recommend the rest of the show. I mean, it's a detriment for sure, but it's not going to bring the show down to like a non-recommendable state, dude. Drew McIntyre gets his revenge. Keith Lee and Randy Orton put on a pretty okay match, and then it ends up with Drew McIntyre breaking it down, so that builds the feud between those two. Then you got Then you got freaking Nia Jax and Shayna still showing cracks in the armor, still showing that as a tag team, even though together they should be winning any match and they should be the longest reigning tag team champions in the women's division of all time, they can't get on the same page and they're clowning each other and stuff. Like, the story is there. Ruby Riott and Liv Morgan showing some togetherness to where they can pull off a win here. Retribution showing up and actually cutting a promo. It goes on and on and on. Like, every single match tonight had a storyline that's being pushed forward. Cedric Alexander turning heel, joining the Hurt Business, them getting matches together all automatically and winning. Him saying that he can't count on Apollo and all them. Like, there's just every single piece of Raw had a push forward moment in the feuds that are in. It wasn't a holding period Raw where you already know everything and then they just give somebody a meaningless match. It pushed every storyline further. You got to see that Alistair is going extra hard. He didn't cut no long-winded promo. He was in there smashing. Getting smashed too. Him and Kevin Owens have a full-on rivalry going on that quick. And then Dabba-Kato jumping in. There's just so much. And then the little period of time where Shane was talking to Kevin before Kevin got into the underground was like edge of your seat type of stuff. It's like edge of your seat type of stuff because you're like, dude, these two have a long history together. It's not just Shane O'Mac letting Kevin Owens in. It's like all that the backstory between Shane losing his job, Shane and him having the knockdown drag out match at WrestleMania. Like, there was all that, and they actually showed that discontent between those two before he let him in. I love that. Layers of storytelling. Very, very fun stuff. I didn't do anything. Oh boy, yes you did. Okay? You spread rumors. I said no rumors, no spoilers, no dirt sheets. I don't want to hear what you read online. I don't want to hear about rumors. I don't want to hear about spoilers. I don't want to hear what people are saying. The only thing I want to hear is what you think about wrestling, okay? That's it. Just your opinion. That's all I want to hear about anybody's opinion. I don't want to hear what people are saying online or what Twitter's saying or rumors you heard, all right? You did do something. You broke the rules. No rumors, no spoilers, no dirt sheets, all right? This is the last time I'm telling you. If you do it again, you're going to get banned, okay? I'm going to ban you, and you won't be talking to my chat again. So just follow the rules, all right? Just talk about what you feel about wrestling. Who do you like? Who's your favorite wrestler? What's your favorite title? What's your favorite feud? Talk about that stuff. Don't come in here telling me what other people are saying online. I don't care what they're saying, and I don't want to hear it. Okay? There you go. So don't say you didn't do anything. I don't just ban people or time people out for no reason. Retribution looked awesome tonight. Payton and Billy, yes. Payton and Billy, they made them fight right away. Yeah, NXT's tomorrow. Retribution's promo was awesome. They did a great job. My throat has been killing me recently, man. So what'll happen with you when you stream for 3 straight weeks with like 2 days off? So yes, please, don't tell me you didn't do anything. All right? All right. We're just gonna ban you. You didn't say you might be. Gonna time you out again. You're getting double time now. We're gonna time you out for the duration of the show here. Hopefully next time you come in here you'll stop spreading rumors, alright? You didn't say you might be, you said people are saying, so stop that, alright? I don't care what people are saying. Just gonna time you out for the duration of the grapple chat. And maybe we'll see you again next broadcast. Ay. Throat is bugging me. So anyway, what else did I want to say here? The beatdown between Kevin Owens and Alistair Black. I'm glad that lasted several segments. I'm glad it wasn't just that normal thing where, oh, he's down, it's over, it's over. Oh, he's down, it's over. No, he's done. I'm glad they didn't do that tonight. I'm glad they kept it. They kept it going throughout multiple segments, because that makes both of them look like ultra stars. It makes both of them look as big as possible in the underground. And then also Dabba-Kato coming through after they've already beat each other to a pulp. Dabba-Kato putting an end to it. Maybe we'll see a triple threat. We haven't seen that yet. We have not seen a triple threat on Underground yet, so maybe that's what's next. We shall see. Yeah, tomorrow is Finn versus Adam Cole, and also there's more than that. I forgot what else is happening, but there's some good stuff happening on NXT tomorrow. Hopefully you guys will come on by. I'm not streaming that on YouTube. It's become painfully obvious that YouTube does not care about NXT, so we're not doing that on YouTube. We're just doing it on Twitch. I'm not gonna utilize my time in that way. I'll be doing it on Twitch only, guys. So please, if you have not already made a Twitch account, or if you've not already come over to Twitch, tonight is your lucky night. All right, tonight's your lucky night. Come on over. It's twitch.tv/GrittyUrbanSaga. Get acclimated, get used to it, because for the foreseeable future, there will be no NXT on YouTube. YouTube is they're not tuning in like they should, and I'm not going to utilize my time like that. I'm not going to utilize all this time making layouts and thumbnails and stuff for people who ain't showing up. So once people start showing up, then I might come back. But there's not going to be any AEW or NXT on YouTube for the foreseeable future. We shall see. And this has to happen every now and then. People just start taking it for granted, and people stop showing up. And it's sad, but it has to happen. Yep. It'll be just Twitch tomorrow, guys. So if you tune in, you'll be seeing NXT and Impact on my Twitch channel. It will not be on YouTube, period. YouTube is going to be just a straight-up Raw and SmackDown situation, because those are the only two streams people are actually showing up for, and I'm utilizing a lot of time, a lot of energy to make a situation that people are just not being part of. So if you like it, please come on over to my Twitch channel. Come hang out. If I see the numbers start inflating to like 40, 50 people per broadcast, then I'll bring it back to YouTube. But for now, it's not viable for my time. So get on over. Get on over. They be trolling, showing. Yeah, exactly. It just doesn't make sense. So I'm telling you, you got internet. If you're on the YouTube channel, you have internet. Just come on over. It's that easy, man. You're right above or below somebody who is already on my Twitch. I'll still be doing them. They just won't be on YouTube. I know you do, Michael, but just get on over to the Twitch, all right? It's very, very easy. Extremely easy. You click that link, you're there. That's it. How hard is that? Just click it. Look. Here, I'm going to click it. Click. I didn't click anything else. All I did was click that link, and look. I'm there. I'm on my Twitch channel. Same exact connection. I don't have to do anything weird. Just do it, man. Click the link. All right? Click the link. It's right there. Twitch.tv/GrittyUrbanSaga. It's that easy, dude. One click, you're there. And you get to still hang out with us for all of AEW, NXT, Impact.
I told you I'd find you!
Aye. Just do it, man. Trust me. It's not hard. It's even better than the YouTube chat. Trust me. You get free emotes, too. You get free emotes. You get to hang out. It's not hard. It's a lot easier to moderate as well. YouTube's still fresh. I'm not leaving YouTube. It's just I'm done spending that much time. Gosh, man. My throat is bugging me. Trust me, Michael. It's all good. It's the same exact thing. There's nothing different about it except for you get brand new emotes and you just get to watch me more. You get to hang out with us more. Sega? Oh, you call me Sega too? You're one of these Sega people? Alright, so what else? What else happened on Raw? The multiple kicks to the chin. I gotta give this an 8.9. This was an incredible Raw. This was out of pocket. The best Raw I've seen in a long time. They just did it, man. This was it. This was probably the best wrestling show I've seen in a while. Just period. This was better than All Out. This was better than All Out. All Out was disjointed, too long. This was the best wrestling show I've seen in quite some time. I would say it's right up there with the best that I've seen. It might not be the best, but it's way up there. The only reason I'm giving it an 8.9 is because there were some slow points in the night. There were some things that there were some things that could have been done bigger and better. I think they should have made the Mickie James and Asuka thing bigger. The Ruby Riott thing with Liv pinning Shayna, they should have done that the other way around. They should have made it so that Nia was the person who got pinned and Shayna is the person who got the blackout from Retribution. They should have left that up to so switch that around. Make it so Nia gets pinned, Shayna is the one who the blackout happens from Retribution. They messed up that order there to me because I don't like Shayna getting pinned. As I said previously, though, if it's gonna happen, it should happen in like a weird wrestling, like this is a WWE wrestler type of environment. Still don't like it. I still don't like it at all. But if they were gonna do any of these two getting pinned, it should have been Nia, and then it should have been the blackout for Shayna. I would have liked if Alistair would have cleaned house a little harder tonight. I liked Kevin Owens looking like a superstar, but the thing is, you have to also realize that Alistair has gotten the one-up on Kevin Owens twice in a row now. Kevin Owens beat Alistair twice in a row, basically. He destroyed him on his own talk show, and then he got the jump on him and made him get destroyed to set up Randy Orton. So I could see why they made Kevin have a little better night than Alistair, but I really would have liked if Alistair would have tapped into it a little harder. He looked a little timid tonight, so that's a little negative for me as well. If they would have left the tag team thing with the Street Profits the same way as they left off with Andrade and Angel, then that would have sucked too. But at least we got something to look forward to in the tag division. I hope Shinsuke and Cesaro take these titles off the Street Profits. They're pointless. They're a pointless tag team right now. They're not doing anything with these titles, and they're not looking like they're doing a dang thing looking forward to the future. So it would be nice to see someone take ownership over the tag division, and Shinsuke and Cesaro would be a perfect team to take ownership over it and actually get some prestige behind their names, because both of them are incredible wrestlers, and the Street Profits, they got years and years ahead of them, dude. Just put it on Shinsuke and Cesaro and let them crack everyone. Don't like it. I don't like it. It's not for the titles. Well, hopefully it will be at Clash of Champions then. Hopefully this is just to show that it's going to happen, and then at Clash of Champions, I hope they do it. Yeah. So hopefully it will turn into a title for title match at Clash of Champions. To unify it. Put all the tag team titles. I've been saying this since the beginning of the show, Mo. Did you not hear anything I said? I said so that everyone can wrestle for the titles, so that they're not sitting here with Andrade and Garza versus the Street Profits for 5 straight weeks. That's why. So that we're not sitting here with Shinsuke and Cesaro wrestling the Lucha House Party for 5 straight weeks. That's why. So that they can put them all together so that we can get Shinsuke and Cesaro versus the Viking Raiders, so we can get the Street Profits versus the Lucha House Party, so we can get Miz and Morrison versus Andrade and Angel Garza, so we can actually start getting something fun to watch instead of the same stuff over and over and over and over and over again. That's why. Okay? That's why. I don't care about these titles. These titles don't matter. This is what I need people to understand. The titles are decorations for what happens in the ring. Nothing's happening in the ring. We're getting the same matches over and over and over again. The titles are decorations for your in-ring accomplishments. If the Street Profits beat Angel Garza and Andrade 25 times, it doesn't make these titles look good. It doesn't make the titles matter. Okay? What matters is if you have the titles based off of beating everybody, not just beating the same team over and over. So if they make it so the titles are unified, they're on the same people. Now everybody can fight against Shinsuke and Cesaro. Now you got Miz and Morrison. Now you got Heavy Machinery. Now you got the Usos when they come back. Now you got Street Profits. Now you got Angel Garza. Now you got the Hurt Business. Now you got everybody coming at them. So there's this variety. There's this fun to watching the tag team division instead of just the same stuff over and over and over again. We're sick of this. We're sick of Andrade. We're sick of Andrade and Angel Garza against the Street Profits. So unify the titles and give us a full-on tag division, like how AEW has. They have a full-on tag division. Can you imagine if half the tag teams went to Dark and half the tag teams were on Dynamite right now, and you kept getting Jungle Boy and Luchasaurus versus the Young Bucks every single week? Yeah, you'd have fun with it for a couple weeks, but after a while, it's like, okay, can we, like, you guys got a lot of good teams. Can we see something? Can we see some? That's what I'm saying, man. Who cares? These titles are just decorations. They're decorations. They should be a decoration based off of your tenure, what you do, your accomplishments. The title should be the crown you wear when you've earned being the king. You don't put the crown on and now you're the king. You don't just go up and stab the king in the chest and put the crown on and now you're the king. You have to earn it. You have to make your way to becoming the king, or else somebody's just going to come slice your neck and take it too. You have to earn being the king. So let someone earn it. Stop with this freaking beating the same team all day long. Exactly. You can't compare it. And that's why you can't compare it, is because you got the same 2 tag teams wrestling all day. I'm telling you, point blank period, the WWE roster is better than the AEW roster. It's just the way they utilize them is going to be the kicker. Okay? Utilization is the most important part. How you use what you have. You could have a garage full of sports cars. You could have Lamborghinis, you could have Ferraris, you could have all this stuff. But if you wheel out on a broken bike every day to get to the store, and it takes you 5 hours to get down to your local store, and you can only buy 2 things, and then you got to wheel all the way back up the hill on your little rusty bike, it doesn't matter what you have in the garage, okay? AEW versus WWE, it's obviously in WWE's favor when it comes to talent, but utilization is the problem. So I'm saying utilize your tag teams to the fullest. Utilize all your tag teams. Don't just have the same tag teams fighting the same tag teams all day long, because it becomes boring no matter how good they are. It will get to a point where you're at this breaking point where no matter how good they are, you've seen the match before. You've seen what they're capable of. And unless there's a very compelling storyline where it's changing the dynamics of the match, you're still getting similar matches day by day by day. So I hope people are understanding. I'm not saying that we need to put all the titles on one particular act. What I'm saying is they need to start making it to where we have some variety, because there's no variety right now in the tag division. It's the same people all day. It was the wrestling fans. Dude, oh boy, alright, that's it. Alright. We're just gonna ban you because you're not listening. I said I don't care what other people say, and you didn't listen, so you're gone. I don't know if you know the difference between your own ideas and saying what everybody else is saying. What other people are saying is called a rumor, okay? It's like when you were in school and people were like, "Oh, I heard that guy doesn't change his socks." That's a rumor. That's other people talking about you. That's a rumor. What other people think is called a rumor. If you're telling me about storylines, this person is the leader and all this, that's a rumor, all right? So this is me to you, just trying to help you in the future. Hopefully you can try to figure out the difference between a rumor and your own ideas. If other people said it and you're putting it in my chat, you've already done something wrong. Just tell me and tell everybody what you really think. Stop with the rumors. Now you're banned, so do it somewhere else. They need to book their tag teams better, but you can't book your tag teams any better if you only have 2 tag teams on a show. How do you book Miz and Morrison versus Heavy Machinery better? What do you do there? You got to come up with a storyline or something? You're missing the point, dude. There's no variety. They've already booked it to the high heavens. It's done. It's done. They need to open up the tag division. Just open up the tag division, make it so that they get everybody can wrestle, and give us some variety, because only so many times I can watch Miz and Morrison versus The New Day, Miz and Morrison versus Heavy Machinery. Miz and Morrison don't even look like they're taking it seriously. Only so many times I could see Street Profits versus Andrade and Angel Garza. All these people are excellent. Every single one of the people I've just named are excellent, but it's the grinding of the same match over and over again that brings it down. And that's why AEW's tag division is looking so good. Beyond the fact that they just let them go out there and do what they're capable of, there's still this other thing. There's still this other spice of life variety that makes the tag division look fresh and fun and entertaining. Even if they're going to go out there and do the same thing that they normally do, it's fresh and fun, because now you got Jurassic Express versus the Lucha Brothers. Oh my God, that's fun. That's brand new. That's hot. And they're not even tag team champs. They're not wrestling for the title. It's brand new. It's hot. Oh my God, Luchasaurus versus Pentagon. Oh my God, let's see what happens. You can't get that. You can't get that if you're going to put the same people on the screen all day. Cass and Enzo. I think Uso's just been arrested. Maybe. Oh my goodness. You can always find out how long you've been following by typing !followage, I think it is. I think it's followage. Is it followage? I'm not following me. Uh-oh. Yeah, I'm giving this an 8.9. This was one of the best Raws. This was just so fun to watch. I think it was a little below hitting the 9, maybe 8.8. I'll give it an 8.8. There you go. 8.8 sounds better to me. 8.8. This was a fresh and clean Raw. The detriments were definitely apparent, but the things that they did to make this a good watch far outweighed the things that weren't that great. Even an 8.8. We're gonna do the and the ending with Dominik and his whole family destroying Buddy. Just an incredible, emotionally sound payoff that just it had what it took. And I'm glad Seth didn't come out here and do anything weird. They let it rock, and that was a good way to go off the air. My goodness. I'll be right back, guys. Hang out with Dudley for a second, and we're going to add all this up and find out if they got a point tonight. Oh yes, I'm back. You guys can still hear this background music, right? I should have asked that before I got up. Vince don't care about tag teams, Gritty. Maybe not. I don't know. Do you know Vince? Have you talked to him? I would say that the proof is in the pudding. I think he does care about tag teams. I just think that the tag teams are they're stretched so thin right now, and I think that the tag division is so small that there's no way to make it actually matter. If you had 2 tag teams on a show, how would you make it matter? You got to come up with like a really good storyline or something, and it's just not hitting right now. It's good. It's good. You can hear it. Okay, thank you. Yeah, I don't know about that, gamer girl. I'm gonna have to time you out for that. That's it's a little suggestive. We don't do that in here. We don't make a lot of sexual innuendo or flirtatiousness and stuff like that. Girl or a guy, I gotta time you for that. So overall, I gave it an 8.8. So let's get the math. Let's find out. Let's find out. What do we got? Okay, so we got a 6.0. My goodness. 8.9, an 8.6, an 8.5, and a 7.0. That's 5 scores. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, that's 5. And then we got an 8.1, an 8.8, an 8.3, and an 8.8. That's 9 altogether. That's 9 scores. So 73 overall. Divided by 9. Oh, this is going to be close. Let's check it out. Let's check it out. They got a 8.1. Dude, they made it. They crept across the finish line. That was close, man. That was really close. Some really, really short scores there. Oh my goodness. Raw is able to increase. They've been doing a good job so far. I feel like they might have got lucky on one of these, but this is not the one. This is not the one where they got lucky. They might have got lucky maybe like maybe a week ago, maybe 2 weeks ago. Who knows? But this is obviously one where they got it. King of Hate. King of Hate. You gotta show up during the show, man. Show up during Raw if you want your review to count. You can't show up after Raw and give your review. All right, you have to be here during Raw. You have to hang out during Raw. Same thing with you, Daniel Gamer. I would love to give you your scores, guys, but you got to hang out with me during Raw. That way I know you're watching, because if I don't do it that way, people can just show up whenever they want. They can show up after the show and just give it a 1.0, and then I got to count it, you know? People could sabotage a show, or they could put another show through the moon. So I got to have you guys in here during Raw. So come hang out, you know? No, it's all good, man. You don't have to say sorry. Just understand why I can't count your score right now. I can't count scores unless people are in here during Raw. So just come hang out with us during Raw, man. Tell us what you're thinking. Tell us your predictions for matches. It's a fun hangout, man. It's basically like a mini party. Dude, Raw does it. When does the season end? After Survivor Series. Like I said, AOP would be money with Taz and Cage. Maybe, if they don't ever have to wrestle. These guys they got injured like non-stop when they were on the WWE roster, and you know WWE works a lot less intense than AEW does. They got a really tough wrestle type, man. WWE, you just run the ropes, slam somebody every now and then. Like WWE has a very light carry load, especially during the pandemic. So if they don't have to do much, then yeah, they'd be great. But I just don't know if they're gonna. I don't know if they can handle that load of like match. You know, the match load there. What you have to do in a regular AEW match is a lot more intensive than a WWE match. Russian injuries too. Yeah, I mean, it could be anything. It's just with the amount of injuries that with the amount of injuries that AOP has caught under a WWE type wrestling, I would have to think that you're going to get a lot more injured on a AEW type of wrestling program, because they wrestle harder, longer, faster. I don't know. Who knows? Maybe they started eating their Wheaties, and maybe they started drinking their milk or something, and maybe they're a little bit harder to. All right, we're gonna ban you too, dude. What is wrong with you guys? You don't understand. You're not listening to me. I'm gonna time you out, Daniel. You got one more chance in here before I just ban you. All right. No rumors. No spoilers. No dirt sheets. Okay, I don't care what anybody else is saying on the internet. I don't want to hear about it. I want to know your ideas. That's it. All right? I don't know how hard this is, man. It's like it's so tough for people to understand. All right. Hopefully that helps out. My thoughts on Cedric turning is it's so good. I'm so glad, man. So good. I'm so glad Cedric is out of the gee golly Willikers. I would really like. Gee, Mister, you sure are strong. I would love to have a match with you. A fisticuffs next week. I'm so glad he's out of that patty cake, hanging out around the catering line and playing patty cake with Ricochet line, dude. And now he's got an actual feud that I would like to see. Ricochet versus Cedric Alexander in a heel versus face type of situation. I love it. I think that is one of the best developments of the evening. Him joining the Hurt Business and him actually having something to do, and now Ricochet having a fire lit under him where he actually has some sort of reason to wrestle harder and faster and stronger, and having something he wants to prove. It's so good, man. It's so good. Having a fire lit under Ricochet and having an actual fire lit under Cedric with some backup behind him, I can't wait to see it. That was one of the best things that I saw tonight. I'm glad you asked. King of Hate, thank you. Or King of Fate. Prince Puma was better. Exactly, but that's because he probably wrestled faster, harder, stronger. He probably had something to prove. He probably had people who wanted to destroy him. It's probably because he actually had a reason to do better, you know? Prince Puma was probably better because of those reasons. And now he's got some of those reasons. He can have a reason to be harder, faster, stronger, wanting to actually prove something, wanting to overcome and really push forward a storyline instead of just being like, gee golly, man, I'm really so happy to be here on WWE RAW. You know, just being super corny and having nothing to prove and just being so happy to have a match tonight. Instead, now he's got a reason to come out to this ring every week and stop all that. Be an actual savage. The Hurt Business after the tag titles, maybe. Maybe. Hacker did tell us about some of these tag teams. He told us about some of these people who are together right now. I don't know if the Hacker's still a thing, but Retribution showed up tonight, and I really loved their promo. Their promo tonight was awesome. It wasn't awesome, it was good. It was a good promo. I didn't think Cedric would turn. Me either. He was rejecting it for so long. Man, just so good. I'm so glad that Raw got a point tonight because this was a Raw that I would recommend, especially because of the Drew showing up in the ambulance, because of the legitimacy of Raw Underground tonight with the two of the biggest stars they have on Raw. Because of the heel turn, because of Asuka and Mickie, because of the miscommunication between Nia and Shayna. I don't like that Shayna got pinned. I already told you guys the problems I had with it, but overall, I didn't see any throwaway angles tonight, which is something that Raw has a lot of. The only okay, I did see a throwaway. What I would throw away would be the Andrade and Angel Garza thing. They could have found a way to really, I don't know, to not do this match tonight because it's already overload, man. It's already overload. I would have liked it if Street Profits would have had like a celebration tonight, like, yeah, we did it, we're the best or something. But that might have overly shown what was going to happen. I guess this is a good way to throw people off, but it just seems like a lot more of what we've already seen. But I'm so glad that Shinsuke and Cesaro came out. That was one of the things that really turned this show around to me because it showed that, yeah, we know. Yeah, we know. we're done with it too. We're done with them. And with the cowardice, the cowardly Angel Garza, I would say that maybe Andrade and Angel are going to have their own little feud. And then with Zelina in the balance, this could be something fun. I don't know. Maybe they'll be on the pre-show of Clash of Champions or something. Who knows? But overall, I would say that besides what I just said, everything pushed something forward. And afterwards on Raw Talk, Keith Lee, he had a heart-to-heart, face-to-face moment with the camera, which was Drew McIntyre and him. And he said exactly what I was hoping he would say. Stop costing me these matches. I respect you, but you need to respect me. So it's like Keith Lee now has a feud with not just Randy, but he's got this tension with Drew that might come to a head sometime in the near future. I just love it so much, man. I'm so glad they got a point tonight. This mattered. And then, yeah, the Murphy tenderization was awesome. Cesaro and Nakamura were going to shake Angel Garza's hand. Oh, that would be crazy. That would be crazy. He did come out in a suit, though. That placement of this angle might have been purposeful. I don't know. I don't know yet, but I will say that I enjoyed it. And if more comes of it, then just props to them because they've been doing a good job with this storytelling and this booking. Yeah, Raw was good tonight, man. Well, with that said, thank you so much to everybody who had a hand in this, everybody who gave a rating in this, because without you, it would just be my rating, and it wouldn't have been as exciting because I would have known my rating. So thank you guys so much. I hope you enjoyed it. I can't do this rating show without you guys, and I hope you will come through tomorrow. Impact, okay? Impact is at 5 p.m. also, 5 p.m. my time. So normal Raw time. Impact starts. I'll be doing this on my Twitch channel, guys, not on YouTube. There will be no YouTube live stream tomorrow. Also be doing Super Tuesday 2, Adam Cole versus Finn Balor for the NXT Championship. So both of those will be happening simultaneously tomorrow on my Twitch channel, not YouTube. No YouTube, guys. So come on over. It's twitch.tv/Gritty Urban Saga. And if you're hearing me right now, that means you have an internet connection, which means all you got to do is click that link, and then you're in the chat. That's it. Impact and NXT are on the exact same time. And then Wednesday will be AEW, which is still going to be just Twitch. It will not be on YouTube. I'm taking a hiatus from streaming AEW and NXT on YouTube because YouTube is definitely not coming through with the amount of people that is conducive to me continuing to work as hard on getting the streams up and doing all the work that it takes to do that. So just come on over to Twitch, guys. You'll be able to see the exact same quality There's nothing that's going to be different about it except for you'll be on Twitch instead of YouTube. That's it. Why'd you get? Because you're spreading rumors, dude. You don't know why you got timed out. You're saying rumors, spoilers, and dirt sheets. Don't say that stuff in my chat. Okay? No rumors, no spoilers, no dirt sheets. All right? I've said this probably, I would say probably 100 times since just this time last week. All right? So it's very hard to believe that you missed it. But if you did, cool. I didn't ban you. But just please, no rumors, no spoilers, no dirt sheets. I don't want to know what somebody said. I don't want to know what somebody thinks. Only thing I want to know is your personal opinion about what you think might happen or what you liked about tonight. And I don't understand why you're not talking about tonight's Raw. I don't understand why anybody would come in here with, oh, somebody said this, unless you're really trying to get on my nerves. So just please talk about wrestling, talk about what's happening right now, give your opinion on the subjects I'm talking about, and don't bring rumors, spoilers, dirt sheets, and what other people are saying. I don't care what they're saying, and I don't want to know. Okay? Is he still here? Because I just timed him out. I didn't ban him because I knew that he maybe didn't know the rules. Now, Oofboy just made a different account. He's one of those people. But I'm gonna let him chill until he does something stupid again. Because that's what it is. You're doing something stupid. If you already know the rules and you break the rules, that's stupid. So just don't do it. So with that said, thank you guys so much. Come on over to the Twitch channel if you're on YouTube. Twitch.tv/PrettyUrbanSaga. I'm gonna put it in the chat one more time for you guys. There it is. And that was the chat.